Alert check.
Right, I am going to turn that off right now. YouTube, we're live. This is not Outer Wilds. I haven't changed the title yet. We are here for the sequel of Legacy of Kain. First game was kind of rough, disjointed, strange mechanics, strange story. Everything was very strange, but it gives you so many different things to kind of work from. So I'm hoping the sequel builds on everything the base game did and makes it a lot better. Either mechanically or story-wise, it's fleshed out. You kind of know what's going on. The base game kind of feels like you're just dropped into a random world and you know nothing, and that's fine, but nothing is explained the entire game. And it's vaguely told to you, right? So, like, you know, you get the gist of you've got these brothers, and they were created by Kain, and then they all got warped over time after you got betrayed and all that jazz. By the end of it, you've got, like, time traveling and all this weird shit, and he can see into the future, and that's why he ended up killing you, because he saw something maybe that you would become, and he's like, I can't have that for my son, and oh, he's evolving. All this weird shit. So, regardless, I hope the sequel is better, and I think it will be, so let's go see. I can't even hear this fucking game. It's a weird game. The base game is strange, for sure. So this is now a PlayStation 2 game. It went from a PS1 game to a PS2 game. And I can't hear a fucking thing. Fuck!
Here sooner.
Here we go. So this is the ending of the base game.
Did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble me?
This shit looks way better.
Me into the abyss.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? As such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan, Kain. How could you profane a priest by turning him into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer.
Ouch! There goes the Blue Man Group.
Better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil.
The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nazgul from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are open, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
Super kicker.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic?
Ouch.
Oh, don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours. You nearly had me, Razzie. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds. Completely.
I mean, we want revenge on Kain. That's really what this is. We used to be a priest, we had brothers, all of them were turned into monsters, and I was betrayed, I was thrown into a well, you know, my wings have been clipped, and, I mean, this whole game is about getting revenge, right? But, like, everything else surrounding it is so strange. That's the shit you gotta figure out. The basic story is, I'm getting revenge. Fuck Kain. Right? In terms of what else is going on, I mean, we're gonna see. Yeah.
Redeemer and destroyer, pawn and messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny.
Everything is predestined. But can't you still live your life? It's just, in the end, it'll...
Where am I?
It looks good.
Usual question. In your case, when might be more apt?
Very well, you old snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands...
Well, this is completely unexpected. This orb disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated. Strangely, it seems to have the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours. But you must believe me. I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius. I know who and what you are. I should kill you where you stand.
Perhaps you should, my boy. But you don't.
Are you so certain of that, Mobius?
My role as Time Guardian affords me a certain level of omniscience, Raziel. No, you don't kill me. That honor belongs to your maker, Kain, some 30 years from now.
Ah, you two are a pair. You're just as fatalistic as he is.
Death comes for us all, Raziel. It's just a matter of time.
How is it that you know my name? We have never met.
On the contrary, Raziel, I know you very well. And it grieves me to see how cruelly Kain has used you. I knew you when you were one of the Sarafan Brotherhood, Raziel. We were even close.
Oh, please.
Fortunately, you need not love me now to be my ally.
Are we within the stronghold of the Sarafan priesthood?
Yes, but the glorious days of the Sarafan have long since passed, I'm afraid. This is a more cynical and indecorous age. My mercenary army now inhabits this stronghold. We strive to honor the memory of the Sarafan with our own humble crusade.
Humble crusade.
Is this the vampire Vorador?
Yes, the scourge of the Circle, the most depraved and decadent example of his whole degenerate race. He slaughtered 6 of my fellow Guardians as they cowered defenseless in this room.
And you somehow survived this massacre?
I and 2 others. The Circle was devastated. Only we 3 were spared.
How convenient. You'll forgive me if I don't naively devour every scrap of information you toss me. You have a reputation for deceit.
And who has slandered me so? Your malefactor, Kain? The one who betrayed and destroyed you? Our common enemy? Consider the source before you judge me too harshly.
Source?
We'll forget about rekindling our old friendship then. But consider an alliance based on our common ground. We both want Kain dead. I can help you do it.
You don't want to meddle in this, old man. I know all about your sordid little schemes, but you're simply out of your depth on this one.
You underestimate me, Raziel. Let me show you. Even now, Kain is lying in wait for you, unaware that I've snatched you out of the time stream and brought you here to me. See how he lingers at the very pillars he is destined to destroy, foolishly confident that he has eluded your grasp.
The pillars are still standing in this time.
Yes, Raziel. They are the embodiment of the divine force which preserves the life of our world. We who serve the pillars maintain their delicate balance and Kain is destined to be the fulcrum upon which that balance turns. I believe you have already endured the wasteland wrought by his terrible, selfish decision. Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril. You may never again be human, Raziel. But you can re-embrace the essence of your humanity and the nobility of your Sarafan heritage. Go to him, Raziel, and end this.
Wait, so this is all some...
But first, you will need to find your way out of the stronghold, and in this, I'm afraid I cannot help you.
So this is some, like, multiverse shit.
Will not understand your
different timelines? Is that what that is?
They will try to kill you. You needn't fear them, of course. They're no match for you. Try to keep the casualties to a minimum. But do what you have to do. All great movements require a few martyrs.
I mean, well, if it's not a multiverse, I mean, he's saying, like, oh, the pillars are still standing here, but, like, can he go back and forward in time in one timeline? Is that what that is?
And noticed a second time streaming chamber. Its entrance identical to the first, but with one distinction. That crystal was significant, but how? I had not yet discovered.
I guess that makes sense then. So he's basically manipulating time. He can go forward and backwards in time. Okay. Oh, look at the PS2 graphics. Look at that. Okay. Well, let's get a move on. We still have the, Why do we still have the compass? It's so useless. Okay. This game is a bit loud. Hang on. The voice acting is very good, though. It is very good. Oh, shit. So all he does is kind of manipulate time. He can go forward, he can go back. Okay. Weapon! Yes, sir. Oh. But, bro, this game is so buggy. Look at what the fuck? Wait, do I have the weapon? I think I have the weapon. I do, but I don't. Oh, I do. It's... Bastard! What the fuck? It's just broken, I guess. Okay, skip.
Where am I?
I can't
Is
skip.
the
Oh, there we go.
usual
Okay.
question.
Hold Y to skip.
In your case,
Okay, now we can... Let's see if it bugs out again. I have no clue what that was. That was fucking strange. I picked up the weapon, and then I didn't pick up the weapon, and then it fell on me, and I died. Well, I didn't die, but I took damage. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Die, you rat bastards! Sons of bitches. Ouch! Hold B to feed. So same controls. It's bugged again, look. It's bugged! Hello, oh hello. Sup, dude? Cowabunga. How do you drop the weapon? Oh, I dropped it, okay. Nope. What the fuck is this game? Why is it so jank?
Where am I?
Where am I? Okay, Grandpa. It could be a frame thing. No, there's no frames, is there? Okay, I don't think it could be a frame thing. Let's try again. Where am I?
Prepare to die.
Okay. Hold B to feed. I am, but I can't feed. My B button won't work. Bro, what is this shit game? Yes. Oh! Holy fuck, I decapitated him. Hold B to feed. I can't. It won't let me. So do I beat the game without eating food? All right.
There's one.
Let's see. No, it just won't work. I can't actually suck the soul. Whatever. I don't need to right now. This is still Tutorial Island, so it's fine. I'm like a big mama. It's the Jonkler! Or Harley Quinn. Oh, never mind. Jesus. Oh, it's because I'm full HP. Oh, maybe you're right. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Maybe you're right. Good catch. Actually, good catch. We gotta go the other way. It could be that. This game is very loud. Hang on. Go. It's still very loud, like my ears. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, cutscene.
Throughout the stronghold, I discovered evidence of my former nobility, and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
I mean, this doesn't... Ooh, are those heads? Look, oh, the heads! Ew, are they masks or heads? I think they're heads.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die, scum! Ouch! Ouch!
Taste my blade, vampire.
Fuck! You sons of bitches! You sons of... Oh! Oh! Sweet! Sweet! You know what? My B button is broken. I can't feed. You know what? It's just broken. You have to cap your FPS in your GPU control panel. I thought it would be that. I thought it was the FPS. Every time you jump, it seems very jank. See that? Look at that. Oh, we gotta restart the game again, folks. Alright, well, give me like 2 seconds, we'll restart the game. So, you know what? I thought it was an FPS thing when I was playing it because it seemed very fast. So what do I cap it to? What am I supposed to capping it? Or what am I supposed to be capping it at? 60 FPS? Is that what that is? This should be, how do I program settings? Here we go. So, find a game. This would be, what's this game called? This game is, what is this shit called? Isn't it Legacy of Kain? Where is it? Wait, hang on. It's not even here in my games list. It's genuinely not here. So how do I do that? You can add it. Oh, there we go. Okay. SRX. Add selected program. Sorry, it's FPS? Is that what that is? Max frame rate. On to 60. 60. Oh. Okay. Fly. We're done. All right, so now the game should work. The game went to 60 frames instead of unlimited. I had a feeling it was kind of the frames, right? Because like when things end up being too fast, I guess you have so many frames it can't register kind of what you're doing. Is that what that is? That's what I get from that, at least. All right. Let's try again. Lovely start.
Where am I?
Bro, he sounds like... Is that Saltspire? Is that Saltspire? That sounds like Saltspire, the same voice actor. I was trying to put my finger on it, but I think it's Saltspire. I mean, 60 FPS doesn't look... it works. It's fine. Oh, that looks like ass. Is it me, or does the game look even worse now? Should I... Wait. If I put the frames at 100, is that bad? Ooh. I think it's motion blur. Maybe you're right. It looks a little bit like motion blur. I don't think so. All I did was change the FPS and it made the game look a bit fuzzy.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. You can combo. Ouch! Jeez. You know, at least the game runs. It is an old game. Although I feel like with me capping the FPS, the previous game ran better. What the fuck? What is it? What? I mean, I can go back and change the settings. Should I go back and add frames?
Throughout
I can
this
make it like 100.
I discovered evidence of my former nobility and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
Where am I? Okay. Get him! Jeez, brother. What's with the combos? You have like launchers. What is this, Devil May Cry? $120 and enable VSync. I'm doing that. Let's go back and enable VSync and put it to 120. That's fine. That I'm going to do, undoubtedly. Because I don't want the whole game to look like that. That's a bit rough. But VSync should have been enabled. Did it turn off when I changed the frames? Let's see. Vertical sync on. And FPS needs to be at 120. There we go. Cool. Now we can start again. Sorry, folks. YouTube audience, skip 3 hours. Skip 3 hours. Now we can firmly play the... We're good now. We're good. The frames are going to be better. Everything will be smooth as butter. I hope. Saltspire?
Where am I?
That is Saltspire.
Usual question.
That is. I think it looks... Is it better? I think it's better. We're going to say it's better. Where am I? Master Dwarf, where am I? There's like a nasty motion blur. Lol. Weird combat, man. The combat is a bit more fun, though, for sure. It's a bit more smoother, I should say. Not as rough around the edges. Ooh. What is she doing in here? Sorry, Missy. Ouch! Good lord. I mean, this is a bit more graphic than the other one. I mean, you would blow people up in the other game, but, like, since it was on PlayStation 1, it didn't look like anything. You've actually got decapitations here, so... It's still incredibly janky, but it is like a PlayStation 2 game, right? That's cool. Okay. It's the same animations and everything. That's cool. It does feel like... I guess it is a direct sequel, but it feels like one, so that's cool. Is he gonna T-pose? Boom. Still do.
Away from the influence of Mobius's cursed staff, I could feel the strength of the Soul Reaver slowly returning. If that orb was as debilitating to vampires as it was to the blade, it gave Mobius a powerful advantage over his enemies. I finally understood how Mobius's crusade could decimate the vampires so successfully. If he could immobilize his enemies, they were at his mercy. But why, I wondered, would the staff have any effect on the Reaver?
They're all connected. Bastard! Jesus, Kung Fu! I like that you can shoot people right... There! Ladies, one at a time! Ow! Her jugular. The voices are low. I like that you don't need to eat their soul for them to pass on. They just, well, they're humans, they would die.
There's one.
She says there's one, so like, there's more of us? The Soul Reaver. Zeratul. Well, I mean, I am a vampire, I suppose, and these guys are like mercenaries, like vampire hunters. Look at the blood. The Order. It's what we used to be. How ironic. Are they just gonna keep spawning? Riveting. Okay. I don't know if these guys worshipped us. I think other people did at one point, but...
As I neared the stronghold's inner sanctum, a strange sensation crept over me. An indescribable feeling of displacement, a sense of vertigo, as reality itself appeared to warp and bend around me. The disturbance seemed to emanate from the sanctuary's furthest chapel. As I cautiously approached, the sense of dislocation intensified with each step. So this was the tomb of the beloved King William the Just, beatified here as the martyr and catalyst of Mobius's crusade. I was reminded of Kain's journey as a fledgling vampire, how Mobius coerced him to travel back in history and assassinate William. thus igniting a genocidal hatred of vampires among the citizens of Nosgoth. And here I discovered the source of the displacement. The
broken
Soul
sword
Reaver itself, laid out like a holy relic, and broken, apparently in the battle between William and Kain. I had not thought such a thing was possible. Until, of course, Kain shattered the blade against me when he tried to strike me down. Thus, the captive spirit inhabiting the Reaver was released, and binding itself to me, became my symbiotic weapon. And so the Reaver met its former self, still imprisoned in this corporeal shell. I watched, mesmerized, as the Wraith blade uncoiled itself and snaked down the length of the physical blade. Embracing its twin, its mirror self, the Reaver's long dormant spirit was now fully aroused. And for the first time, I felt the true presence of this other entity. Willful, ravenous, and deranged from thousands of years of imprisonment. The Reaver was now in command, and I, now merely its helpless host.
Wait, so the Soul Reaver
felt
was
my
like a...
soul being leached to restore the blade.
It's like an ancient power?
But the Reaver knew better than to destroy its host. And just as I neared the brink of oblivion, the blade released its hold on me. As I recovered, I realized we were now bound together in a fragile alliance. The Reaver no longer merely my symbiotic weapon, but a sentient parasite competing for control.
The fuck?
What have you done to me, Mobius? Is this your trap?
How mine? Don't forget it was Kain who led you here, not I. While you curse me, the only soul in Nosgoth ready to guide and assist you, Kain laughs at our folly and revels in your dismay.
These blades, now coiled in sinister embrace, have inspired terror in the hearts of creatures far more durable than you, old man. Bound together as they are, I can only imagine what they could do to your soul's fragile shell.
Raziel, I beg you to stay your hand. This was none of my doing. I have sought only to aid you in your righteous quest.
Why, you're trembling, Mobius. Has your confidence abandoned you? You seem to have made a fatal error by leaving your precious staff behind. Is that where all your courage comes from?
Listen to me, Raziel. You don't know what you're doing. I have taken an enormous risk by appearing here before you, so defenseless, yet eager to prove my good intentions. If there's anything left of the Seraphim in you, you won't do this.
No, I'm doing that
While
myself.
You threaten me, your true enemy eludes you.
Don't concern yourself with Kain, old man. He'll join you in hell soon enough. As you said, death comes for us all.
Yes, the wheel of fate demands it.
What did you say?
The wheel of fate. The inexorable cycle of death and rebirth to which all men are compelled. We serve the same God, Raziel.
I can change it at will.
To strike me down would be striking God's own attendant. And I don't believe even you would take that risk.
I tire of your games, Mobius. Now that I know you fear me, I needn't concern myself with you. Kain is waiting for me.
Kain has to die.
Seek Kain out and destroy him in the name of the one God we both serve. You, who were once a Seraphim priest, murdered, profaned, destroyed, and reborn again from his mercy. You are now most powerfully equipped to be his agent, his instrument of restoration and retribution.
What a weird fucking game.
My own vengeance is motivation enough.
What a weird game.
By my soul, you almost had me, my little blue assassin. But that'll be the one and only chance you get. I assure you of that.
Damn. He's a
I
rat!
could now summon the blade at will, regardless of my strength. But once summoned, the blade's ravenous appetite could not be contained. It devoured the souls of its victims, and if I allowed it to become over-aroused, the Reaver would now turn its hunger on me.
Damn, okay. So whatever we do, don't summon that thing too often. It'll be over-aroused. Where do we... Hang on. Yeah, my health is back to normal. I've got normie health. Okay, so I am praying that this game is infinitely more linear. Infinitely more linear.
So this was the legendary Janos Ordrin, reputed to have been the most ancient and diabolical vampire to have ever existed. According to folklore, he lived high in the cliffs of Nosgoth's northern mountains and preyed mercilessly on the defenseless villages below. His reign of terror ended when the Sarafan finally hunted him down and tore his throbbing heart from his still-living body. This relic came to be known as the Heart of Darkness, and was supposedly imbued with the power to restore vampiric unlife. The Sarafan therefore guarded it carefully, lest the heart fall into the hands of their enemies. But I wondered, could Janos Ordrin truly have been as monstrous as depicted here? Or was this merely artistic license by the Sarafan?
What is this guy artistic license?
By demonizing their darkest enemy.
I mean, vampires are kind of evil, though, no? Don't you want to demonize the demons? Are they bad? Bastard.
There's one. Taste my blade, vampire.
I wish you could lock on to enemies. You kind of just can't. Maybe you can. Ouch. Taste my blade, vampire. Is it RB? Is it RB? Let's see.
Strange how my history came full circle. This chapel, I realized, was a memorial to my former Sarafan brethren and myself.
Look at them all.
All of us martyred here. And then so cruelly profaned by Kain when he imposed his gift on our noble corpses.
So where am
For
I?
the first time, I beheld the image of my Sarafan self,
Giga Chad.
memorialized here among my fallen comrades. It tortured me to see how noble and pure I had been, and what a vile phantasm I had become. And a profound sense of injury, of loss and betrayal welled up in me, so overwhelming I could barely contain it.
Overwhelming.
All I wanted at this moment was to find Kain and destroy him.
Oh my god. The crazy women! Ladies! Die. Back away from me! I'm unhinged. Ooh. So why can't I fucking hear anything with the combat? There's no, like, punchy sounds or anything. Dumal! Dumas! So these are all of the brothers that I had to kill in the first game. We were all part of a religious order. We did bad things. The sound isn't really low, though. The sound is... It's just normal. It shouldn't be low. It's the exact same volume as the previous game. You know what's louder than fighting? Walking. Why is the fighting so low? Kog'Maw feet. Kind of. Okay, let's see if we can lock onto some people. What? The character design is so strange, but it is memorable, and that's good. Are we gonna be outside for once, like with trees and nature?
And for the first time beheld Nosgoth in its former glory. The land overflowed with abundant life and vitality. And I knew with certainty then that the world I had left behind was nothing more than the corpse of Nosgoth, a lifeless husk bled dry by the corruption of Kain's parasitic empire. This was the fragile world Kain sacrificed to preserve his own petty life and ambition, heedless of the profound cost. The sight only deepened my resolve. I sensed that the pillars lay to the northwest. If Kain truly waited to confront me there, I would not disappoint
Well,
him.
we were outside, but like what I'm saying is, you know, for the sake of the world being gone, yeah, there wouldn't be trees and stuff, but it's cool to see greenery. It is certainly cool to see, even, look at the fish. The fish! How do I, oh my god. Cool.
As I passed this arcane landmark, a wisp of the Reaver's energy was drawn into the ring, illuminating it. This created a beacon of sorts in the spirit world. If ever I found myself depleted in the spectral realm, and my soul tossed on the ethereal winds, these beacons would draw me back to safety and restore me.
Okay. I'm liking it so far. It does seem a little bit more linear, which is nice. Just a little bit. But we'll see. This is only like Tutorial Island, so I could be wrong. Okay. It is just an adventure. A story of revenge. And horrible swimming mechanics. So where did the door open? Here? He does, he talks in third person, he does, yeah. His inner monologue. Cool. Greenery, dude. It feels cool to see like
ancient obelisks
grass.
were mysteriously attuned to my spiritual essence. By simply touching the symbol, I could safely preserve an imprint of my soul, and thus create a milestone to which I could return when weary.
So it's
and
save
from
points.
which I could resume my journey.
It's a save point. Okay. Save. Cool. So, what do we do now? So, only if we find those points can we save. Alright. Let's go over here. I don't know. I guess you're right. He feels it. He touches it, and he's like, oh, it will save my memories. It'll save my progress. I don't know. He's smart. I'm very curious, though. Like, where do we actually go? Well, this is his previous life, to be fair, so maybe he's just interacting with, like, his older, you know, teachings. He's like, oh, I remember this. Oh. I guess so, yeah, that is true. What? So... linear? Maybe not. Maybe not so linear. What has chat been telling you? I mean, it was talked about quite a bit. Let's just head back over and see what's going on. Sometimes you just end up missing things if you decide to move on. But yeah, we've got can I get up here? I can, cool. We've got a bunch of stuff coming up, so lots of different games. What? Now what? Oh. Cool. Wait. It's just one of these things, but does it matter? What do I do? Can I ignite it? Like, what is it? Huh? Oh.
While I had only just escaped the stronghold, I sensed that in time my journey would return me full circle to this place.
Okay. All right.
Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry.
Okay.
The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
So we got to deal with the crystal. Gotcha. Get it! Get it? What do you mean?
Prepare to die.
Fuck you! Oh, I'm gonna die. Ouch! Ouch! Your soul is mine. Oh God. I thought it was a person who'd come fight me, but she's kind of like, youch.
To arms.
Why is there no slashing sound effects? You know, I do like that it is a direct sequel, so everything does line up, but it's very, Oh, is that a gun? Graves! Alright, Sonny. Rise with a sword versus Graves. Medieval Graves. I think that's a gun. The fuck? Oh God, look at that. That's gruesome, dude. These are all vampires. Huh? Scoundrel! Fucking wanker. It's so loud. Hang on, this is really loud. There we go.
Seize him.
I mean, the combat's a little interesting. It's certainly strange. Well, I mean, I need the tutorial prompts if I run into problems. There still will be more mechanics that I'm not aware of, but, like, for the sake of doing basic things, I mean, it should be gone. I mean, that is pretty gruesome. Oh, God. Wait, now it's just so peaceful. But it's not?
Seize him!
Oh, it's a dog. Or something that looks like a dog. Ew, Mochi.
Taste my blade, vampire!
I mean, are vampires tragic creatures? Maybe those who were initially turned into them were, but, like, are actual vampires tragic things? I don't know. Are they? Are they just kind of, like, going with their instincts? Fiend! Well, I mean, people typically don't like vampires more than just... I mean, their immortality, right? Well, what about the fact that they have to drink blood and all this other shit, right? It's not really... It's not a good time. Okay. What the fuck even are those? Here he comes. You got backup somewhere, buddy? Ooh.
These vampires had nothing in common with the deranged jackals I left behind in Kain's derelict empire. They seem to retain much of their former humanity.
But they're still murdered.
In this era, vampires were clearly not the uncontested predators we had been. These creatures were hunted mercilessly and oppressed. And while I still believe that vampirism was a plague and had to be wiped out, there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Okay, the fact that there are different timelines, not different timelines, but you can kind of go back in time, forward in time, you know, to different states of, like, the world, it actually does make much more sense with the first game, right? I would say, so far, the first game is being redeemed, just a bit, for sure. Like, knowing that this is ahead of where the first game was. I think it was, right? Is this ahead or behind the first game we played, timeline-wise? This is behind, okay. So, all of the vampires who were left behind still managed to kind of thrive, and then eventually they just evolved even further into monsters. I guess that's what that was. Interesting. Why are you sucking those things? I'm a vampire. I'm a soul vampire. Cool. Suck, Reaver!
The pillars of Nosgoth, pristine,
Oh my god.
whole, and uncorrupted.
Wow,
I
so
had never
that's the throne
beheld them
room,
in
right?
This
Is it?
undefiled state. Yet something profound and indelible resonated within me at the sight. And
That's the
there,
throne room.
waiting at the very heart of the
I
pillars,
think.
was the canker that was destined to destroy them.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me
Look
to
at his
you,
chin,
Kain,
bro. Giga Chad.
though I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
Kind of looks like Thanos.
And if Mobius told you I was hidden on the underside of hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Kain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely passengers on the wheel of destiny, describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Kain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
I feel like
Isn't it
Kain is
customary to
right.
grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel. The ineffable fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Ariel, the Balance Guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the Pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. You have already seen how she comes to haunt these Pillars.
We've seen her.
Bound here by your refusal to die. You are the reason this land becomes diseased. As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place as Balance Guardian. Such is my destiny.
My God.
At the moment of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the Guardian Nupraptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nupraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me. The repercussions of Ariel's assassination
I don't know.
were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for me.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle, then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Kain? You're merely the last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest. Hate me, but do it honestly.
He's not wrong. I feel like he's not
30
wrong.
years hence, I am presented with a dilemma. Let's call it a two-sided coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. But as the last surviving vampire in Nosgoth, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius made sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree, then.
that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. And that's why we've come full circle to this place.
Are the pillars time itself?
All this,
Is that what this
you
is?
make my case for me. To end this stalemate, you must die so that new guardians can be born.
Pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless, Kain.
There's a third
Different
option.
orders of aspect?
A monumental secret, hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
You said it yourself, Kain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
I mean, I kind of figured that he wasn't really... He had his reasons, because, like, he was able to see into the future and the past and all that shit in the first game. He stumbled upon the chamber, so he knows infinitely more about everything he's doing. Right? If he had to kill me, or if he had to do things, I mean, he did it because he knew he had to. You know? So, who knows? Levino, thank you, buddy, for the 10 months. Appreciate it. I mean, he's a victim. We're all a victim of time and destinies laid before us. We have no choice in this. We're destined to die!
I didn't know what impulse stayed my hand, why I had so willingly allowed Kain to escape me when I had pursued him for so long. I had no reason to trust Kain after he had valued me so little, and yet I found myself intrigued by his words.
You should be.
I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn. But if this world truly had secrets to divulge, I was determined to expose them.
I do believe so, though. Why did it show me that symbol? Don't me... I want to see something here. Ooh. Creepy. Yeah, I can eat it. Oh, that's why. Okay. So instead of a revenge quest, it's now like an understanding quest. Like, we gotta follow him to the bitter end and see what the hell he's actually about, like what's going on. Oh, these guys are back. Look at them. It's the deep ones. Oh my god, the souls.
From the moment of my arrival, I had the constant and palpable sensation of being watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here.
So when did this game come out? Can someone tell me when the first game came out and then when the second game came out? Because I do like that it's actually this, like, direct continuation. The fuck?
From the look of it, this door had been sealed
2 years.
for centuries. I began to realize it was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key. And so it was with a sense of gravity and trepidation that I unsealed that ancient door and crossed the threshold.
Is that a boss? What the hell was that? Ew. What the hell, boy? What are these things? Monsters, Inc. That's it. Interesting. What did I rate Outer Wilds? And someone says too high. You're trolling. Outer Wilds isn't a game, it's an experience. It is the most human experience you'll ever have in any game. You don't even need to be a gamer to kind of like appreciate the message of Outer Wilds. That's why it's so special. Well, how do I get rid of the Reaver? Get off me! Whoops. I completely forgot. You're supposed to double tap B. Yeah.
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built when the pillars were erected, I knew that no human hand could have shaped this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful.
He's
Their
gooning.
mine were grotesque and angelic, while mine were demonic.
They're angels.
I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself.
It's ancient.
Was this what Kain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel.
It's this guy again. It's the fucking Cthulhu beast from like the first game. The eyeballs. There he is. Look at him. Oh. It's an old one.
Do not be deceived.
What is this?
My ancient
Yeah.
benefactor.
The squid guy.
And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Silence was refreshing while it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here?
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hold on me appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Kain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp.
Bullshit.
Do not fail me, my servant.
My servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Kain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Kain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you.
He did me.
Pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. I merely seek the truth.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate, the purifying cycle which sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual strength.
And he's
They
not?
obstruct the flow of life and death. Their souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul reaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls.
He sounds like some...
Remain steadfast. End the vampire's parasitic curse and restore Nosgoth. Kain's blood belongs on your hands.
Kain indeed deserves to die for condemning me to this repugnant form. But if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kain destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
Why do I feel like he's... I feel like he's some sort of mutated priest or some shit. The vampires are an abomination. They break the cycle. Right? Life and death and rebirth and all that crap. They're kind of stuck in it. They can't die. But I mean... I don't know what the hell that thing is. It's like an old one. I don't know. It's very strange. Folks, let me take a 5-minute break. I have to use the bathroom. On my way out, I will be running some ads, so I will see you guys momentarily. Timer is paused, and I will be right back. Okay, folks? BRB. All right, break's over. We're good, folks. We are good to go. Ugh. Bathroom used. Now on to gaming. All right, let's go. Turn this back on. Still wondering what this creature is. Like, again, there's so many weird things going on in this game. Part-time streamer is back. True. I should have taken a whole day off. Forget using the bathroom. I should have just stayed in there. Okay, so we hit the save point. Lore of the game is you're a vampire guy, and you were resurrected by Kain, and you're all his children. Kain's like the big bad guy. Kain then sees you kind of evolve, and he's like, nope, and so he kills you. You then wake up 1,000 years later and see everything in shambles, kind of like Dark Souls, right? You're just thrust into a world that's so far gone, and you're trying to piece things together. You then learn that you're... Oops. You learn that you were, a priest at one point, and Kain kind of, like, resurrected you all and made him his slaves. You're not really his, like, prized children. You know, you come to realize that maybe Kain had, like, a reason for doing everything because he had the ability to see, throughout the timeline. He found this room, and through the room he was able to see, like, the past, the future, all this shit. He's seen that, like, you know, fate is kind of predestined and there's nothing you can really do against it, so he had his reasons. It's very weird. So you're still just... You go throughout a timeline and you try and figure things out. The story is interesting. I don't think it's, like, insanely... You know, like, oh my god, this is so crazy what's going on, but... a lot of it seems like just a load of, like, bullshit. Not random bullshit, but... things that, as of right now, we just don't know yet, because we haven't played the game. Like, we haven't gotten anywhere in particular. Okay, so we've already been here. Why are we going back? Like, the very first game kind of it drip feeds you, like, lore and this and this and this, but you're basically just clueless, man. They're talking about, like, oh, this is the thing and this is the thing. You're like, what? In this game, it kind of hammers out some of that stuff so far, but you are still kind of in the dark. You don't know everything. So everything does seem kind of odd. But it will have its reasonings. 42, Mr. Numb. 22 months, thank you. They told me to keep subbing. Protect my soul from the demons of the warp. Hey, Numb, thank you, man. Well, there is no way we're going to be playing Defiance. Not anytime soon. Maybe after Cyberpunk. Maybe after Cyberpunk. If I'm not satisfied with the story, we probably have to complete it with Defiance. But we have to start Cyberpunk this week. This weekend. Sorry, not this week. This weekend. Am I supposed to swim? I mean, he is down here, right? Let's go see him. What the fuck? Ew.
You would be wise to heed me, Raziel.
What am I supposed to be doing? Right. I completely forgot I was supposed to come through here. Right! I saw a vision of this. Or not a vision, but I saw a cutscene. Jesus. I almost forgot. Nice. Help! It's the blue demons! I think I'm just gonna die here, yeah. Well, what is the first game then? Why would it be called Legacy of Kain 1 and then 2? What the fuck, man? Cool. What the fuck? What is this? All of this stuff is so weird. It's very weird. I think I'd probably watch a video on the first game, not play it. For the sake of Defiance, I mean, maybe play it because it is on Steam. I mean, you know. So what's in here? I will say this, though. I do like the environments of this game more than the first game. The first game was so... like... just... weird. This whole game is fucking weird. Oh, sorry, the timer should have went... continued. There we go. First game was odd. The fuck are we supposed to do here? Oh, go up. There we go. The environments are way better here. Look at this.
I surfaced into
Swamp.
a very different landscape. The daylight barely penetrated the dense canopy of this forest. Here I discovered an ancient ruin, unmistakably one of Mobius's time-streaming chambers, but long ago sealed and abandoned to the encroaching swamp. I didn't currently possess the means to break this seal, but I thought in time that I might.
Okay. Ew, poop juice. Poop juice on my hoof feet.
Die!
Jesus. Damn, bitch, come down. All right, we'll end you. Well, I'll be doing that anyways, but it's fine. Ow!
Here it comes.
What a broken-ass weapon. Look at this thing. What is that dumb shit? Broken fucking weapon. Fuck.
So, my lurking observer was exposed. The creature vanished when he realized he was discovered, but I caught a glimpse of him, and his features were distinctive enough. This was the vampire Vorador, the monstrous assassin depicted in the stronghold. Strange that a creature brazen enough to assault the Circle single-handedly would avoid confronting me. Very well. If Vorador would not come to me, I would go to him.
But first, I needed to find some means of reaching that terrace.
You know, I will say this, though. This game is infinitely more linear than the base game, which is quite nice. In terms of what's going on, I mean, it's not the most compelling thing ever. It's fine. But we'll see how it pans out.
Prepare to die.
You kind of just walk around and kill the same NPCs. Okay. I'd ignore most of the enemies. Nah, I'm gonna play the game properly. I'm not gonna run through it for the sake of beating it. No way. Like, our job here is to beat the game, but we're gonna beat it, like, at a proper pace. You know, you technically don't need to kill any enemies, though. You're not wrong. You could kind of run through everything if you wanted to. Fuck.
Prepare to die.
Super nostalgic, and it's the first time I've seen it. Well, well, usually when it's nostalgic, you've seen it before, no? What, I don't think Soul Reaver was really... Was this kind of a big deal when it was out? Oh, nostalgic for these types of games. Okay, that's cool, though.
There appeared to be a passage here, leading northward into the mountains. The opening, however, was obstructed and too high for me to reach. Perhaps later I would find the means to bypass these obstacles.
Okay.
Get him!
I really hope they're not like, go back to the swamp and do the thing you wanted to do 3 hours ago, but now you can do it. I hope it's not that. That's what the first game did, and I wasn't really a fan of that, so we'll see. Yum. I'm ready to eat. So where do we go now? Oh, this way?
There's one!
Fucking hit him! Cool. Jesus, look at them all. The scum. The villainy. Ow! Wait, how does a game made in 2001 work better than Twisted Fate's death animation? I chopped that guy's head off, and his head rolled off the fucking wall below him. But when it comes to TF's death animation in League of Legends, it always stays with him no matter where he is. What the fuck? This game might be goated. There was class in gaming before. Darkest Dungeon still is being played, yeah. Oh, we'll see as we play the game.
My
I don't want to be
lurking
spoiled.
friend was nowhere to be seen, but I found these ruins even more intriguing. I recognized these arcane symbols from the chamber beneath the pillars, and realized that this shrine, too, was sealed to all but the bearer of the Reaver.
That's me now. Shit, okay. The bearer of the Reaver. Okay, can I go in? How do you drop the weapon? There we go. Wait, sealed off only to the bearer of the Reaver. Well, who the fuck is this? They're not the bearer of the Reaver. Oh, it's a spirit. It's a ghoulie. I don't know if it's only because of the remaster, but I do like that this actually feels like a direct continuation of the base game. It feels like they did kind of refine the mechanics of the game a little bit, you know? And I mean, everything looks the same. Well, to be fair, the remaster made everything look the same, but the enemies still kind of keep their look, their aesthetic. I mean, the intro of this game is literally just a cutscene explaining the end of the first game. Like, it's pretty consistent, I'd say. It doesn't feel like it's disconnected at all, considering you also kind of learn about, like, the whole time jumping thing. Right? So, like, instead of going very far back in time or whatever, you're now kind of, a little bit ahead of that. Or, sorry, even further behind that. I think this is the oldest point in time for the story. It's a good consistency. I'll give it that. Let's go back here. Oh, never mind. The sun disk of Azir. Prince of Persia, stuff like that. Yeah, I could see the influence for sure. It's all like weird, platformy, puzzly, you know, semi-linear adventures, but like the content of the game is a little bit thought-provoking. You have to kind of actively sit down and think about what you're doing. Well, a sequel still should be in light of like the original game. But I mean, for the sake of this game, the whole idea of jumping forward in time and back in time, you know, that opens up so many different possibilities to kind of, like, tell tales and, you know, see how games... Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? That'll wake me up. Oh, my God. I wasn't even able to finish what I was saying. Augusto Gamer. The YouTube audience has no clue what's going on. Augusto Gamer has gifted 100 subs from Augusto Gamer. Yes, sir. Is that 1K? What do you mean 1K UC? What are you talking about? Oh, the 1,000 bit badge. Damn, sir. Look at this guy. The 1,000 bit badge. That is incredibly generous, man. Augusto Gamer with the Rainbow 1000 package badge. Look at this guy. Dude, you hear it many, many times from me, and I'm sure from a lot of people in chat, man. Thank you so fucking much. You know, not only from me, but from everyone. The timer's increasing, People get free emojis that they'll never use. God forbid they show up to the stream once and say, what the hell is this? I'm leaving. Goodbye. But you know what? It's very, very kind of you, man. So thank you, dude. Dude, that's awesome. That's incredible. A booty full of gifted subs. A lot of people here, I'm pretty sure 99% of the people in my chat room are gifted subs. And if you're not, either way, that's awesome. I don't really mind, but I do know what chat wants. You know what the chat wants? They want gifted subs? What the hell is this? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Dude, Augusto, buddy, seriously, thank you, man. You have gifted so many fucking subs. So many subs this week. You have gifted actually in about a week. In 7 days, you have sent this stream 451 gifted subs. What the fuck, man? Thank you! Thank you, sir! That, right there! This machine, I think needs a spin. And if it doesn't, you know what? We don't look at this. We say, go away. So you're bad! Slap it. You go, bad machine, bad! It never works anyways. If you would like one, though, you'll get a spin. If not, you don't have to. It doesn't compare to Anime Titan's 2K subs in a month, though. Buddy, there's no competition. What you're doing, what everyone's doing here is amazing. There is no competition. Anime Titan is truly, we could say, a founder. He's a founding member or a crucial supporter in this event really taking off. So, you know, don't think it's a competition, man, but, like, the generosity of everyone is incredible. I said I don't really mind, but I know what the chat wants. Oh, you mean they want the spin? That's what they want? 2 times on 100 gifted. Maybe. Well, considering we know what the chat wants, I think I will, I will even spin from the 2 times. I will even spin from 2 times. All right? Augusto Gamer for 100 subs. Thank you so much, man. Let's see it. What is it going to be? I spin from the 2 times. I've done it many, many times before. I think one person had it be 2 times from that. I don't think so. Oh! Okay, it's not 2 times. It's no times! Oh! You know what, though? You know what I say? I say thank you. My first loss. Augusto Gamer has pretty much won every time. Classic! Bro! I'm not going to explain myself. I'm just going to drink my Kirkland-branded water from Costco. And we're going to live with that spin. Dude, regardless. Buddy, Augusto, thank you so much, man. My first spin was 2 times. I think it was like 2 times, 50%, stuff like that. Hey, it is a 50-50, man. And you know what? Regardless, your time still does get added, and it's awesome of you, man. Thank you. That is, in minutes, 12,000 seconds. That is like 4 hours, dude. That's 4 fucking hours. It would have been 8, but you know what? Again, it's all just a thank you regardless. Hell yeah for Costco. Hey, it is good. You get a lot of good stuff from Costco, and you get a shit ton of it too. Dude, Augusto, again, one last glaze, sir. Very fucking generous, man. Thank you. It's insane. It's insane what people want to do for others. You know, the fact that anyone can even make a living online. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to entertainment, and I use that loosely, like entertainment, you know, it just is people enjoying what you do and wanting to generously support you financially. It is. It's an insane thing. There's an arrow. Well, it doesn't matter, though. You can spin it either way. You can do this way or this way. It's the same thing. But yeah, buddy, thank you. That's all I can keep saying is thank you, man. Even Mochi's here. Mochi, what are you going to say? Thank you. He can speak English! Thanks, buddy. He's so kind. Dance for our amusement. Listen, I think we already do that. It's just not... It's in other ways. How are we at 430 or 343? So I added... Augusto just gifted 100 subs. That's a lot. That's like 4 hours. I went back and I added all the bonus time through the 0.5 tiers. So every 0.5 tier, and this is something that was collectively decided upon, we just didn't know the time, was for every 0.5 tier, we would drop the games from 5 to 3, but in doing so, I would be adding time per tier. Not for the 1,000 tier, but for the middle tiers. So, like, the middle tiers are kind of like the downtime games. The not Cyberpunks, the not Kingdom Come Deliverances, the not Sekiros, you know, like this game. This game's a bit of a middleman game, right? I mean, even Outer Wilds was kind of a middle game, but, like, that shit took 6 days, almost a week. So, ideally with the smaller games, the ones that aren't the big premier ones, like Bloodborne, Demon Souls, I feel like they're not as crazy, so I'd rather add a game and then time. Just so I feel like it rounds out the tier pretty good. 50 subs right now, and you skipped a Cyberpunk. I can't do that, sir. I am going to finish this game. Even if it is an archaic, you know, cave scribble with the letterings and images being drawn in fucking caveman shit. The game, we gotta play the game. We gotta play the game. Did the game age well? I'm not sure. The ideas in this game are interesting, but there's a lot of them. It's so strange. But we still do need to play it. And we gotta finish it. So, yeah. I can't even... Listen, you could throw all the money in the world at me. That's awesome. I'll never say no. But for the sake of, like, finishing games that people have supported, I can't do that. Mochi! Okay, folks. That was a bit of a tangent. And, again, Augusto, if you're still here, bro, thank you so much, man. That's awesome. But let's continue, everyone. 100 gifted subs. Well, okay, then. 100 gifted subs. We're, ever closer to Kingdom Come Deliverance, it seems. We're getting there. You're welcome. Hey, Augusto, I see you, man. Thank you so much, buddy. You know, big or small, all of it's awesome. And again, like I said, there's no competition. Imbue with dark. What? I don't know what that means. Sorry, what was I gonna say? So when it comes to this game, basically, I mean, the whole idea of different timelines, it's the same timeline, but it's more of like time skips. You can go back in time, you can go forward in time. The idea is Kain knows kind of where you're going to end up. He knows what's going to happen to you in the end. And, I don't think he's the villain. I don't know. He betrayed me, but, like, if he had his reasonings, what if I'm supposed to be coming... Well, you know, at the end of the first game, you see visions of what you're supposed to be later in the timeline, and you look like a fucking Sith Lord, right? You've got, like, a red blade. You seem to be evil and all this shit, so, like, you know... I mean, Kain kind of sounds... like a normal guy, considering he knows everything, right? I don't know if he, like, essentially betrayed us or just kind of saved us from ourselves. I don't know. And you're not evil now. I don't know, I think I am evil, because, like, you are an ex, like, priest, vampire, crusader guy, right? I don't know. Kain has a plan, that's all I know. Yeah. Kain has got a plan. He does. I mean, he's basically Dutch. Like, you know what? I mean, he makes you believe him. It doesn't make you do anything exactly, but, like, when he speaks to you, you kind of are like, oh, really? You know, you're, like, kind of on board with his bullshit, even though it's not probably bullshit. So, it's Dutch, but it's not. It's like if Dutch was right and not a scumbag. We can't fight nature, Raziel. It's the charisma every time. He's got it, though. I think he's pretty interesting to listen to. Pixel, peace, buddy. So where the fuck do I go? I gotta go get the disc, right? And then put it on the door? Up here?
Throughout this ancient shrine, murals depicted the winged race and the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries. These winged beings, it seemed, were not only the architects of the pillars, but of this enigmatic place as well. And just as in the pillar's chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, depicted with the reverence of a holy icon.
You gotta watch a fucking lore video, man. This is like... It kind of reminds me of Lunacid. Lunacid was also kind of fucking strange and a little bit cryptic. I mean, this game just throws so many random things at you, and it doesn't really explain itself always. You just kind of are supposed to be understanding it, maybe. Like, YouTube videos are incredible for shit like this. It's not that you have to understand it the first time around, but, like, having played everything, if you go watch a video, it will kind of give you a better appreciation for what you just played because you understand it. And, of course, I mean, there's probably, what, 2 more games in this series? Something like that, so, like, the story hasn't yet unfolded, but... Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like every bit of information in this game is crucial to the story. It is the world building. Right? The points that matter here, the main stuff, is that you're trying to figure out what Kain is doing. Why is all of this happening? Who is the squid? And what's the purpose of the fucking timekeeper guy? Right? He's got his own nefarious plans. Like, those 3 things in particular, I feel like are going to drive you to kind of play the sequel. Right? Or rather, continue to beat the game. Everything else is just set dressing. Well, everyone does want Kain dead. I feel like Kain is... I mean, he's the good guy, bro. There's no reason he wouldn't be. The fuck... What are you gonna trust? An ancient old one or a fucking old guy? Or Kain? You know? Again, we know that Kain could see through, you know, into different points in time, in the timeline. He's aware that, like, his fate and my fate and everyone's fate is predestined. So why would you not act differently because of that, knowing the future? Right? He has a plan. It probably is just him trying to stop these fucking people. You know? Maybe that's it. It's a weird game, though. It's very strange. Like, what the fuck is the squid? The squid is, like, weird, man. So strange. Where the fuck do we go? Where do we go? Maybe I gotta go back into the, nope, we're good. Never mind. Actually, are we? No. This is the same way I just came from? What the fuck are you supposed to do? We gotta get up there, right? Let's do this. So what are we doing? Here, I can go back to being immortal. Or rather, sit in the other plane. But, like, what the fuck are we doing? Maybe there's a wall to climb up? Nope. I mean, if I'm down here, and it gives me the ability to be back in, like, the mortal plane, clearly that matters. I should be going back, not sitting in this shit. So... Is there something to climb up on? Like, what are we doing? We gotta get up there, on that ledge. Yikes. Let's just go back up here. I mean, knowing that this game is kind of fucking linear... Oh, you know what? Hang on. What if we did this? Ah. But it's not shining off anything. How do we get over there? Well, I do like the look of this game more than the first game, for sure. The first game seemed like just a bunch of random assets and things. Like, okay, you know, you can come up with a world, but it didn't really look cohesive at all. Everywhere you went kind of felt, like, drastically different. It didn't feel like it blended in. This feels a bit better, for sure. You've got, like, ancient ruins, a swamp, a castle. You've got greenery, stuff like that, but everything at least seems plausible. Oh. I was looking at this, I'm like, why is there a glint? I could use it. Okay. And there is something behind me, too. What the fuck? Huh? The shadow of it you can use? Okay, strange. What the heck? Do I have my ranged weapon? Nope. So we gotta open up this window for the sun to come in to use the disc. Obviously. I mean... I have telekinesis. Shoot projectiles at puzzled targets. We know that, but how? How do you shoot shit? In the previous game, I think it was Y. Oh, it is Y. Okay. Huh? Puzzle targets? Like this thing? No. Puzzle targets. My fucking brain dead. Use the Reaver? Well, I guess it would be stronger, right? Maybe? Is that why? Huh? Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. What a strange game. Good. Oh, do I gotta spin this again? No. Oh. So I gotta figure out that puzzle and then come back here, okay? That's what that was. Well, I mean, what I've noticed in this game is you have to be a little bit observant, right? Like, it won't tell you explicitly what to do, but it will show you things. Like, as an example, for the sake of seeing this one, it shows you that the sun beams down through the ceiling, and you have to kind of have that opened up in the next area to then shoot it onto the disc, and then it, you know, fucking redirects it. So it's more of like, it's cool that it's a bit of, you know, environmental tutorials, you know? Or not tutorials per se, but like, it's the puzzle. It's a puzzle. It's not really a tutorial, I guess. Unless you use it later on. I mean, at its core, I still feel like this game is kind of, minimal combat with, like, problem solving. You know, every room you get into is just kind of like a puzzle. Outer Wilds still. Well, that game is infinitely more cryptic than this. You have to be very observant in some of these games. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to use this, like, sundial. I think I initially spun this fucking thing. Something like it in the base game. Maybe I just shoot it. Nope. All this does is lead me back downstairs, but... Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. There we go. Is that correct? Oh, and then we still have this. Does this have to move? We gotta go that way. OG Tomb Raiders. Directly underwater. No, some of the puzzles in Outer Wilds are great, but... Oh my god. You know, even with all of that gameplay, for me it was the story. It was the story. Yeah, the gameplay of this game is not memorable. There's nothing memorable about this gameplay at all. But it's... I mean, it's the story of these games, for sure. 100%. I mean, even Outer Wilds, there's nothing really memorable about its gameplay. It's more so... Well, you could say it's gameplay in terms of, you go to one place and then you figure out, oh, this is this, and then I have to go back here and do that, and yada, yada, yada. You know, they have you revisiting areas with, like, information that you kind of get throughout the game. And that's cool. But, you know, you are still kind of just pressing X, and in the sake of this game, or for the sake of this game, you're kind of pressing X and Y, and you're walking around. But the stories are usually good. Oh, the base game had some interesting puzzles, for sure. Well, I'm not saying the puzzles are bad, but in terms of how you interact with them and stuff like that, it's not very memorable. That was my biggest gripe with, like, Outer Wilds, the base game, is the way you interact with the world is very subpar. It's just super, super, super simple, and it's not as, like, interactive. But the story's amazing. Elemental stuff, but it didn't help. Oh, I like the characters in this game, for sure, and the story seems interesting enough from what I know. But, like, it's just... Maybe all older games were kind of like this. You lock onto an enemy and you just kind of, like, slap them with the X key or, the Y button. You know, it's not the most compelling thing. Okay. So many of these fucking things. Go away! Leave me alone. Wait, am I back in the main room? Wait, did I just loop? I think that was a loop. Horror loop! Brain dead! I think I just looped. So we gotta get up there. I can't believe I just did that. I'm so dumb. You were the best background noise. They keep respawning? Yeah, we're just gonna move on from that. What am I doing? So we gotta get up there, right? Which means we probably have to jump down from, like, up here, above me? Maybe? No. Oh, right there. Opening up a magic booster, watching Tobito finishing a tub of ice cream. All is right in the world! Jesus. If you get any good cards, you have to dip them in the ice cream and then eat them. You can be one with the card. You'll be worth $1 million. Do it with the Black Lotus. So... Oh, I know what to do, okay. Here we go. Shifting between realms. Oh, that stuff is cool too, yeah, for sure. I mean, you know what? In the base game, I did really like the puzzles. I thought it was pretty chill, to be honest. You kind of want to avoid combat as much as possible. It's not satisfying. I think beating up people in this game was more fun than, like, the base game, but... It's a little jank, for sure. Cool. So... Ceiling, right? Yep. Does this matter? No. Maybe I need to be in the other realm. Usually you do. Although in this case, I don't think so. Fuck. I mean, there's 3 pictures of, like, what, the moon? Is that the moon or the sun? This has some sort of, like, reflective stuff on it, maybe? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, I think I get it. Wait, what? So we gotta move the pillars. Or maybe one of them? Can I move this one? No. So how do I push this over? Okay. Oh, and then it opens it up. Wait, does that mean all of them would open? Only opens one? Okay. There it is, there's the disc! Give me the fucking disc! Lovely. It's a giant dinner plate. I'm ready to eat, please. I'm so hungry. Feed me. The souls of the damned. On a golden platter. It's like Pantheon Shield. Time to cook. Cool. And there we go. That wasn't so bad. I would say, if I had to explain Soul Reaver as a game, I mean, it really is just, what, a puzzle game? It's like 80% puzzles with very minimal combat. Puzzle platformer, very old school. Yeah. You know, I like those things, though. I don't think these games are, like, incredibly boring to play, but they do kind of show their age a little bit. And that's not through the graphics, that's through kind of the gameplay. It's very, bare bones.
As I neared the altar, I suddenly felt the Reaver quickening of its own volition. Just as in William's chapel, the balance of power tangibly shifted.
Get in that
Voracious
thing!
And willful, the Soul Reaver was now in control.
It's a parasite.
I, merely its helpless puppet. The Reaver plunged
Obtain
itself
the
into
Dark
that
Reaver.
mysterious altar, and devouring the energy that emanated from within, drained this place of its power. Thus sated, the Reaver released me. And I realized as I recovered control that these ancient shrines were forges, each purpose-built to enhance the Reaver with elemental power.
Okay. So... Okay. Well, I mean, wherever we are right now in the timeline, obviously the Reaver was here, but, like, all of this for one blade, it seems pretty fucking important.
Now I understood the purpose of the mysterious basins I had seen throughout my journey. They were elemental fonts, each attuned to a fundamental essence. When I forged the blade, every font in Nosgoth with the same elemental attunement was simultaneously quickened.
The Reaver's enhancements were never permanent, but these fonts enabled me to re-imbue the blade by bathing it in the elemental energy distilled therein.
Okay. Am I supposed to... Wait, I came from here. Okay. Well, we've already been in here. There's nothing in here. Oh, this door. Sorry, this one. Brain dead! Whoops! I think I have a problem where I keep looking everywhere I probably shouldn't. I see a door in front of me, and I'm like, there's no way that's it. And then I go to check like 50 other different things.
One eclipsing the other. I recognize this symbol from the door sealing that other ancient shrine, the one I had seen in the lake outside the Sarafan stronghold. Perhaps now, armed as I was with the elemental power of darkness, I could return and gain entry.
Jesus. I have a weird problem like that. I never look at, like, what's exactly in front of me. I always try to look for ways around what's in front of me. And sometimes it really is just that thing. There is a door in front of you. Open the fucking door. You don't need to take the sewer. You don't gotta take the attic route. You don't gotta fucking teleport into it. Open the fucking door. I think that's always been my problem.
You're a ragged excuse for a savior.
Vorador.
I see my reputation precedes me.
It does.
All good, I hope? I've been watching you since you emerged from that accursed stronghold. Strange that your arrival coincides with the corruption of the Pillars. But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst of these events? Or the answer to them?
I don't know what you
mean. Look at his
mean.
eyes.
I will speak plainly then. I distrust your origins, stranger. Seeing you crawl from the putrid depths of Mobius's keep makes me question your purpose here. And what should I make of your appearance? Not human, clearly, and more demon than vampire. And the Pillars. It is no mere coincidence that your arrival in that clearing heralded the Pillars' decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the instrument of the Pillars' destruction, or their salvation?
Neither.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed your journey and watched as you blithely unlocked secrets that have been sealed and forbidden for thousands of years. The path you have been treading is open to only one being. You don't know what you are, do you?
I have
Kain
been
does.
many things. If you find me ignorant, enlighten me.
What's the point? This world is beyond redemption. Let the human cattle have it.
I would expect better than meek capitulation from you.
Centuries of persecution have taught me well. 500 years ago, our race was nearly exterminated by the fanatical crusades of the Sarafan. And now the same sick drama unfolds again. In merely a decade, Mobius's cutthroat citizen army has nearly accomplished what the Sarafan could not. Vampires meddling in the affairs of men. Look where it's brought us.
To a swamp.
What am I to make of these secrets I've uncovered then?
A race dead.
The depictions of the winged race, the pillars, and the Reaver.
Fairy tales, boy. The delusions of an ancient culture clinging to hope long after the world had discarded them. Their bloodline trickled away, until only one of the ancients remained, sustained solely by obligation and his unfaltering faith in the old prophecies. But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audron, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my maker, was murdered by the Seraphan nearly 5 centuries ago. He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you've come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver, stolen these 500 years ago by the Seraphan.
I got the
I'm
Reaver.
afraid, my friend, that you and all of us are out of luck.
I mean, I was one of the
I had no
Seraphan.
less reason to trust Vorador than anyone else I had met. In fact, the ancient vampire was the most forthright being I had encountered thus far. If Janos Audron was the key to all this, then I would find him, and Mobius's time-streaming device would provide me passage.
We gotta go back.
But first, I had to find a way back into
Yeah.
the stronghold, and I suspected I would find the means within the lake's mysterious shrine.
Okay, let's go. Spyro the Dragon vibes. Was Spyro ever on PS2? I feel like he was always on PS1, no? Ouch! Damn! She's dead. Some of them were on PS2? I think I only played the ones on PS1. Yo, hit him, man! Boom. Boom. Ow! The Swamp Shrine. Is this even the right way? You know, it shows you, and then you kind of second-guess it. Is this the right way? It should be, no? Just want to make sure I'm not going the wrong direction. It was indeed the wrong direction. No, there's more than one way. Look. It's over here. Oh, wait. Is it this way? I think it is this way. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
Okay. It's like an MK execution. Do I go down here? Is that it? I can't remember. My memory is not very good with these games. Everything just looks the same. Did I come from here? I think I came from here, so you know what? The other direction might have made more sense, no? I believe so. And then I walked up here, and then I'm like, oh, the door. And then I moved on. So maybe it is this way. No. But we're supposed to go back to the stronghold. This one's very much like the first. Go the way you came. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm supposed to be going back to the stronghold, and the ruins on the way there should be my number one thing that I have to check out. The game is kind of the same thing, though. It's a little bit more refined, I'd say. The combat's a bit more fun. The puzzles are different. But the number one thing I do like about this is that it's a direct sequel that feels like a direct sequel and not a brand new game. So, whether you like stuff like that or not, I mean, you know, they did change it up a little bit, but it feels like a one-to-one kind of like, you know, from one story to the next. I feel like rating this game, you know, how many games are there? Come to think of it, how many other games are there in this franchise? From, like, after this game to where they end up? Is it 2 or 1? Because I know there's, like, Defiance, one more. Blood Omen. Am I going the same way? Dude, I'm so fucking brain dead. I hate the navigation in this game. Okay. Follow the crystals. Follow the crystals. Follow the meth! Follow the meth. I can't tell if I'm just going in circles. Maybe not. No, we aren't. No, I'm not rushing this game. I don't rush any game I play. I try to give every game a fair chance. So, I'm giving this game a complete fair chance. We still will be able to play Cyberpunk come Sunday. Maybe not Saturday, but Sunday. Depending on how much time we play, or rather how much time this game is, without, again, rushing it, we still will get to Cyberpunk. Six games in total? Okay. Because, I mean, the interesting thing about this game is the first game feels so incomplete. It really is just kind of a blip in the story. You don't exactly know everything, so you're kind of just there for, like, the journey. You know, same thing with the second game. I feel like I'm not really learning anything. Like, I am, but I'm not, you know? I'm sure there will be, like, massive bombshells that kind of drive the narrative forward. This is correct. Wasn't I just through here? I wasn't. Right, okay. That's the squid. That's the squid! You squiddy bastard. It's fucking huge.
Ah, my wayward child returns.
Having unearthed more than you'd like, I suspect. What am I to make of these ruins that litter the land, and these images here in this chamber?
Merely the deceits of a failed civilization. You are being misled, Raziel. This ancient race hoped to manipulate the future with these scrawled misdirections. You must tread carefully. There are dark forces at work in this world, bent on subverting your true destiny.
I have no doubt of that. The question is, am I in their presence right
I was gonna
now?
say that too.
Your arrogance
I was gonna
will
say that.
spell your demise, Raziel. Deny my will, and the arc of your destiny will reach a sudden conclusion.
Your threats are unmoving. Even now, I'm beyond your reach.
I feel like
My
Kain's
reach
the
is
G.
longer than you realize. This is a very dangerous game you're playing, Raziel.
Happy for your success. Love the streams. 8 twins. Thank you, buddy. Can I save again? The only person who I feel like I can unironically trust is Kain, even though he's the one person you don't trust in the beginning. I mean, who else would it be? You're not trusting the fucking Cthulhu squid. You're not trusting the crazed, like, time cultist. He knows our destiny. I guess that guy would be a little bit, yeah. The dude we just met, the Green Goblin. The Green Gobbler. Alberto, hello, sir. We're good? One sec. Fuck. So, they said we'd find more answers in the ruins. I'm assuming I'm supposed to be back here. I mean, we have to enter the castle again and go check out the, fucking, like, time machine. Jesus. Heretics! The Sisters of Battle! Oh! The wretched Dark Eldar! The Drakari! Average Bretonnian peasants. Dude, the Soul Reaver is so broken. Look at this thing. Oh my god. You know, I technically don't need to fight them. Technically. They don't offer anything but health. Which, you need health, but, like, you know. Fucking, so many of them. You're still streaming. Holy impressive. Hey, I said I'd be here, man. This event belongs to you guys. You know, I said I'd put the hours in, and, you know, the support-a-thon has been 170 days. Okay, so instead of wasting time killing them for no reason... What are they doing? What are they doing? Save again. Fuck, I'm tired today for some reason. I feel weak. I feel like I have no energy. I've been drinking water. I've had food. I'm just tired. Okay, so we gotta find a way into the keep again. That's the #1 thing. How do we get back in? Inspired by Legacy of Kain? My tiredness? Kain's sucking me dry? I'm just genuinely tired today. I don't know why. It's like a Friday, but I have no clue. We play League every day, yeah. Okay, so let me take a look around. That's the door right there, right? Yeah, okay. I do remember seeing that initially. So you do still backtrack in this game, but the backtracking feels a little bit better because things are kind of laid out in a nicer way. Yeah. Still kind of weird, but the backtracking is so stupid. I'm not a fan of that. There we go. We're in, baby! Anxious at the same time. I mean, it's crazy to think that this game was created in, like... This was a 2001 game. I guess I can't really compare it to, like, much right now, just because I haven't seen this era of gaming in so long. But I'm sure when this game came out, people were fucking hyped. Right? Maybe not, like, lining up for hours on end to kind of play Soul Reaver 2, but for what you had, this game was probably quite impressive, you know? The history books of lie.
These left no room for doubt. These winged creatures were indeed the architects of the pillars. And while the images were difficult to decipher, the pillars appeared to banish or diminish their enemies somehow.
Okay. Rogel, peace, buddy. This one's all right. I mean, you know, it takes a bit of brain power to kind of power through old games. Like, I'm gonna say these games aren't the most pleasurable, but, like, the story is worthwhile, I'd say. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. What? What are we supposed to do? It's a puzzle, but it's not? Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm dumb. I almost forgot that this was a mechanic. It's been so long. There we go. I'm tired as fuck, man. I have no clue why. I'm very, very tired today. I'm incredibly tired. Like, I could go lay down and go to sleep right now. I'm kind of tired. I had food around, I think, a few hours ago. When I took my 30-minute break, I had, some pasta. I don't know, man. I'm just tired. Is that like a... Is that a giant spatula? It's the Earth spatula. Well, you can die in this game. You have to die in the material plane, and then you have to die in the spirit plane, and then at that point, you're actually dead. But I don't know why you die in this game. It doesn't seem very hard. The spatula! I guess I'm just tired. I guess I'm just tired today. For whatever reason, it ain't working out. Contagious, bro. Hang on, what are we supposed to do here, maybe with this? Okay, maybe there's nothing to do right now, we just move on. We will come back. Drink a monster? I don't ever have those things. Side doors? Are those doors? They are. I think the only, oh, shit. Well, I mean, I'm in this realm now. I have to be out of it to kind of use the, doors now. And now I can't get back into it, so... whoops. Whoopsies. Well, I mean, for the sake of this remaster, it's not a matter of if the game was ever good. It's more so if it captures the essence of what the game was, you know? And for the sake of a remaster, I mean, this feels pretty good. I never played the original, but I'm assuming it's like one-to-one perfect, you know, for the people who did. Wait, what? Wait, what? All of these games are just nostalgia. I don't think you can really go back to this game and truly love it unless you've played it initially growing up. I think it's fine, but it really isn't anything, like, exceptional, you know? But you gotta realize that, like, it is a PlayStation game. It is an old-school game. It resonates with you more if you grew up with it than it does kind of if you just went back and played it now for the first time. Blind Sentry Eye with Dark Reaver projectile. Oh. Well, Dark Reaver. This is not the Dark Reaver. How's my day been going? Pretty good. I'm just tired, man. I don't know why, but I'm fucking tired as shit today. Well, I don't think it's the adaptability to play older games. I think it's the enjoyment of the story and the gameplay and stuff like that. I mean, you can have older games that are pretty riveting, I would assume. Like, the older Resident Evil games, are extremely popular for a reason, right? The gameplay was interesting, the survival aspects were interesting. You know, those were a little bit more engaging. This game is a lot less gameplay, and it's more like weird storytelling. That's how it looked. Like, you know, some games will resonate, some won't. Okay, so what the fuck are we supposed to be doing here? I need the regular... Sorry, I need, like, the purple Soul Reaver. Get out of here, run! Okay. Did it work? Is that the Sentry Eye? Like, what? I don't... Like, what the fuck? I thought I had the Dark Reaver, though. Is that not why it's purple? Really? So where the fuck is the fountain? Right? Fenton! Where's the Fenton? Where's young Fenton? It should be here somewhere. Right? I mean, are these all puzzles too? Is that what this is? I think we have to do this room first. I think ooh. What? So I don't have it? Is it gonna work? It's not working. So I need to go get it first. Okay. Is it in here? Nope. Where the fuck is this thing? Well, I know it's... you said it was one big story, which is interesting, but... That's a lot of That's a lot of games for something that plays like this. I'm not gonna lie. This gameplay isn't very good. But it's still... You know, at the time, if this is what you had, you were probably pretty compelled. To kind of like, oh my god, I get to kill things and run around and do stuff, but... You know, this game is very much a product of its time. I don't think it aged too well, subjectively. But, you know, there still is things to be seen. You know, remasters can only thrive if, like, the fandom initially was kind of on board, and then all these years later they came back and said, man, we gotta play this. Right? Like, oh, that's my childhood. And if the remaster's done well. If it's been done well. Because, like, I remember the Battlefront games initially were very fun. And when the remaster came out, it kind of, like, ruined it. It was just so poorly done. It wasn't even a remaster. It was just kind of like a cash grab. This is a pretty good remaster. From what I'm seeing, the graphics, everything is smooth. There's no problems. You know, you can switch back and forth between, like, old school, new school. That's cool. So, like, as a remake, I'm sure this game does awesome for, like, the fans of the franchise. But I would say you have to be a pretty hardcore original fan to kind of, like, sit down and say, man, this shit is, like, this is it, this is great. Because it's overall fine. But, again, we'll see by the end of it. I have no clue yet. So what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I need to get the fucking Dark Blade, right? And then go back into that room to get everything done? Is that what that is? Like, where is it, though? It's a remaster, not a remake, yeah. Where is this thing? So we gotta get that, right? That object, but we need to get rid of the eye. You know, maybe it is one of those puzzles. Let's go try and solve those. Okay, so we have light here. There's light! Young Fenton, there's light! Oh, we gotta move them, okay. You know, I will say this, I'm glad the enemies don't respawn. I'm glad you don't need to, like, take their soul for them to die. Or at least, not all of them. Good, very good. Progress. Okay. So, did that do anything? There's the shield. It's this gameplay, bro. Die, man! There we go. Wife's gone for the weekend. Gotta eat a whole pizza and get Toby on the 80-inch. Listen, we've got Cyberpunk this weekend, so you may want to save TV time for that. This one's gonna be a bit of a slog, I think. What's with my feet, bro? I don't know what it is about the designs of this game, but the vampires are so fucking ugly. And not in, like, a grotesque way, but, like, in an icky way. Like, just a bad design. Subjectively. Like, what the hell's the feet and the fingers? I'm like a humanoid bug. Kind of like Nightcrawler a little bit. It's really weird. But you know what? I will say it's memorable. It's not my cup of tea aesthetically, but it is memorable. Like, this guy with the whole, you know, neck covering and whatnot with the eyes. Like, people know where this guy's from. Like, I will always know where this dude comes from, just seeing him. It is a strange aesthetic, though, for sure. Bugman. Okay, now that we have this, what do we do with this information? Nope. Oh, back here. Okay. Cool. Okay, so everything here is a puzzle then, right? I'm assuming it's all to get the Darksaber, or whatever the fuck they called it, the Dark Reaver. And then we can go back there, blind the eye, take the artifact, and be good. Get me up there, son. Get me up there. What? Fucking shit. Well, I've got no problem with the platforming. I actually think the platforming and the puzzles are kind of alright. Kind of alright. Fuck. Okay, so right there is where I get the Dark Reaver, right? But I need to turn back into a human, or rather get back to the realm of being a human. So, how do we do that? We need to find the fucking teleporter. The realm transcender. Good. Follow the plan. I mean, I gotta go probably back up there and then back down here to get that thing, and then I can leave, maybe? There we go. Cool. So Cyberpunk will probably be on Sunday. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this game tomorrow. I'm going to assume Sunday start for Cyberpunk. Okay, there we go. Now we have to go backwards. Cool beans. Ori is not even close. Ori's like 30 games away. But Ori wasn't even locked in. That's the thing. We got the Ori tier done, but it's not locked in. Like, well, it's not locked in, sorry. For games yet. Yeah. I said logged in. It's logged, but it's not locked. There you go. Okay, how do we get back up now? Wait, if I have the Dark Reaver, if I turn back to, like... If I go back to this, is it gone? Do I lose the Dark Reaver? Like, how do you know if it's gone? You lose the Reavers when you swap? What a waste of time, then. Why start it on weekends? So more people can join in. It's fair for live viewers that big games start on weekends. The VOD stuff is just to save it, but, like, you know, people want to see it live, not really in a VOD. That's why. You give more people a chance to watch. You know, when it comes to smaller games, you know, 3 to a tier, stuff like that, like, this is a smaller game, I'd say. You know. It's better to, kind of play them throughout the week. Yeah, we gotta go back and get that thing again. Yeah, we do. So, I don't even think we'll start tomorrow. I don't think so. If we finish Soul Reaver tomorrow early, yes, Cyberpunk. If not, we're just gonna play League. Because I want to do a full day of Cyberpunk, if anything. I can stomach maybe 6 hours, but I don't think this game is going to end tomorrow early. It'll most likely be Sunday. Okay, so now we have to get all the way back up. How do we do this? I have the blade. It has been made. So how do we get up there? Over here? Oh. Oh, there's a door. Oh, it's not even a door. It's a brick. They're bricking me up, son. Nice. Oh. Okay, interesting. Well, the thing about fighting in this game is they made it a problem where they give you bad guys, but the bad guys don't matter. That's not a very good game design, right? That's not a very good choice in a game to give you enemies that don't need to be fought unless you want to fight them or you need health, right? Like, that's a little bit stupid. Like, they can give you 50 enemies in a room, but the combat sucks. The combat isn't very fun, and you don't get rewarded for killing them outside of health, so... yeah, it's not that. You know what though? It's an older game. It is an older game. Not every game is going to be perfect. Like, this is fine. This is great. You know, force me to fight, right? That's great. But everything in this game is kind of optional at times. You know, it's not like you want to rush through the game to get it done, because you should give every game a solid chance to at least fully understand what it is you're playing. But some of it can be a little bit pointless, you know? Okay. We can get in. I have the key. Ugandan key. Okay, so this thing... so we gotta light this one, and then have it focus on that, and then it will shoot right, correct? Which means... is that correct? Jesus. Look at that. Ooh, puzzles. This is the best part of the game, though. Figuring out the puzzles. I feel like, you know what? To be fair, the combat is bad, but, like, I don't think the main focus of the game was meant to be combat. You know what I mean? To me, this looks more of, like, a puzzle game with tacked-on combat. Kind of, is where it's at, in my opinion. Zelda games? No. Cool. I do like the puzzles in this game, for sure, 100%. The puzzles and the exploration and seeing things, I think, is, like, the key to enjoying this game. Whenever you fight enemies, it's just like, ugh. Playing Tomb Raider Anniversary through Underworld, replaying the new trilogy, and 1 to 6 Remastered, grew up playing them with my dad. That's cool. No, games are great. You know what? A lot of people will have fond memories of this game, and to them, since you have that nostalgic value, you are going to view this game in such a different light from someone who's just trying to play it now. But every game has something good that I think you will enjoy. You know? Even though this game's combat might not be the best, the puzzles are cool. No, they're definitely cool. So, again, you know, nostalgia does, I think, play a big part in a lot of this stuff, but every game is redeemable in some way. May not be perfect. No game's perfect, not even Red Dead. But, you know, you enjoy stuff, you dislike stuff. You solve these puzzles very fast. I'm very smart, what can I say? Like, trust me, even I have nostalgic games that I love, you know, from my childhood. That even though if they blew ass in, like, today's times, I'd still enjoy them. So. Whoops. There we go. Lovely! So now that I have this, what were we supposed to be doing with this? Bringing it down to the big room, I think. This one right here. Drop down and then use this, maybe? There we go. The mighty butthole. Whatever that thing is. Oh, it's the Sphinx. The Pharaoh. Thousand Suns Titan. Okay. An upgrade system would have been cool, yeah. I mean, you know what, though? Like, again, this game is more puzzle-oriented. The combat's like a... It's like a tacked-on bonus. It isn't really the game. Obtain the Light Reaver.
I plunged the Reaver into the forge and imbued the blade with the elemental power of light. Thus armed, I now had the means to re-enter the stronghold and finally use Mobius's time-streaming device to accomplish my own ends.
Cool. Let's go all the way back. Time to retread. I will say this, though. What I do like about older games, regardless of how good or bad they are, is their simplicity. You know, this is truly what we kind of grew up on, you know? There's not much going on. It's very, simple. You know, you walk around, press one button. There's nothing complicated about it. You know, in terms of its, like, complexity, it's more of, well, how the fuck do I leave? You know, where do I go, right? The navigation. But it's just so simple. Everything looks simple. It's simple gameplay. Simple, puzzles, stuff like that. How's the game? It's pretty alright. It's not so bad. I wouldn't say soul. I would say charm. That's what I would say. I don't think this game is like... I don't think the characters are... They're not going to be like Dutch or anything. But it has its charm. I think is the best way I'd say this, right? The graphics, just the overall vibe of the game. Everything is... It's memorable. But it lacks a bit of punch. It lacks a bit of umph. So what am I supposed to do here? Shoot it? Ooh. Well, that is true. I think the thing is, though, you could say it has soul, but how I viewed the first game is kind of like a mishmash of, like, so many different ideas. It almost was like, let's create a game where we don't really have a solid plan, I guess. Like, the overall game was thought through, I'm sure. But there's so many different visual aspects and gameplay aspects, and it's almost like they were just experimenting with creating something, and that is cool, but it wasn't very concise. That was my problem with the base game. It felt very disjointed, disconnected. Everything you did was kind of its own thing. You know, they gave you game mechanics that just don't matter. Some of the areas were just kind of annoying. You have to, like, re-loop and find this and find that. It wasn't really... It was just so many things coming together at once, and you're kind of questioning some of it, but on board with others. You know? It was the era of trying things. Yeah, I can believe that. If it's like the early 2000s, late 90s, you know, the age of the 3D games, you know, oh my god, we can make a game that's not fucking Pong. So, for the sake of that, I do understand it. But, I mean, you have to be fair with it, right? Like, I'm fair for when it first came out, but I'm also fair in the sense that at the end of the day, it's kind of how you enjoy gaming. And if the game isn't really good, but you can still kind of understand where it's coming from, you know, you'll accept it a bit more. Yeah, if this game got like an 8 or a 9 when it first came out, that just goes to show you that, like, you know, it probably was something. It was something cool at that time. You know, like, it could be compared to, like, I don't know, Pong or some shit. You know, like, oh, this is the new stage of gaming, right? This is the evolution of what we've been working on. Like, look at this, man. 3D. You know, you kill enemies and they explode. So, it is cool. It's very cool for that. I think, as someone who... I did grow up on, like, PS1, PS2. No, I've played 64 growing up at, like, a friend's house, but the games were, at the time, peak. This was peak when it came out. And, you know, things progress, and it's not like this game, in any way, shape, or form, is, like, a complete disaster. It's trash, it's unplayable. But it is a period piece. It's a relic. It's like the cream of the crop of the early 2000s. You know? So you kind of have to view it in that light. You can't say, oh, this game's a pile of shit. It's not Red Dead Redemption. Well, no shit. But, like, for the time, this is what you got. You know, it's like, oh, where's Dutch? Where's the crying? Where's the soul? But still, I think the game could have been a little bit more together. A little bit more, of a cohesive vision. The first game was like a lot of different ideas. Campaign games over Graves Comet mid. Well, I like storied games. And this game has a story, and it is somewhat compelling, so that's cool. Okay, so where do we go? Back into the fortress, right? We should go save. He did gift 100 subs, sir. I don't even think he's still here right now. I think he left. Cutscenes were too long. You know what's interesting is I feel like the cutscenes kind of make a game like this worthwhile. Because what this game truly hinges on is its narrative. Its gameplay is whatever. I'm sure a lot of games at the time were kind of like this in gameplay, but it is still trying to tell a story, and you need those cutscenes to fill out the story. You know, if the entire game had no cutscenes, if it had no dialogue, stuff like that, you really, I don't think, would enjoy it. You know? It's not to say that the game isn't fun to play, but for the sake of, like, the story and what Kain's doing and, you know, you being a priest at one point, As a child, I mean, fuck the cutscenes, give me the gameplay. But when you get older, you're probably more inclined to think the opposite. Only language you knew was Spanish? Oh, okay. No, I mean, if you're a kid, though, I don't blame you. If you're a child and you're like, man, what is this game? Let me play my blue fucking vampire. So where do we go again? We have to make it back to... The fuck? YouTube video when? Should be one soon. Below stream there are 2 channels for that stuff, yeah. You gotta check the ship's logs, you gotta read! I feel like this game would be better with reading, in a way. If you could find kind of journals or, you know, notes laying around the world that kind of detailed what was going on at times. I think it would have been cool. I mean, this was rated M back in the day. What child would complain about that? It's not even a game for them, right? It's a game for the adults. Zathura. That was a movie. Are you talking about the movie game? I think Zathura was like a book and then it was a movie. I liked that movie when it came out. I thought it was fun. And then we go through. Okay. My brain is slow. Wait, is that correct that we go through? I think it was. It was, okay. I can't move any faster, can I? Two of them were killing each other in this game? Well, because I guess we realized that Kain kind of knows more than we do. And everything he's been doing, he's had, you know, rightful intentions with. That's kind of why. I don't think Kain... He initially tried to... Well, I guess you're right, though. He killed me, I came back, and now there's, like, bigger fish to fry, so he's not really interested in us. Maybe? Something like that. How do we get in? Oh, here we go. Okay. Open sashimi. In Defiance. Isn't that the third game? I mean, we will most likely play the third game for this. There's no reason not to. Like, you need to play the third one. I'm not going to do it immediately, but probably after Cyberpunk. Because if it is kind of a trilogy and you only play 2 games, you've given up, right? It's apparently on Steam, but it's not a good port. So I'd have to look into it first, but if not, we watch a video. You know, if not, you just watch the video and you're like, okay, sure, that's the lore. Because you do kind of need to see everything, right? You can't say, oh, this game is pure shit, it's terrible, and then you don't even bother finishing it, right? You do need to see everything through. I said fucking Outer Wilds was one of the worst games I've ever played, and then it grew on me, and then by the end of it, you know, you cry, and you're like, man, that was beautiful as fuck. So you really do just have to trust the process with entertainment. And sometimes it pans out, and, you know, great, the story's awesome, and sometimes it doesn't, and it's trash. Jesus.
To arms! Taste my blade, vampire!
Yikes, sir. It looks like you can juggle them when you throw them up in the air, but you can't. You play as Kain and Raziel. The story was written masterfully, right hand on the Bible. Really? Well, I mean, for the sake of, like, Soul Reaver 1 and 2, I think the story is interesting, but I'm not really entirely sold yet. You know, the first Soul Reaver game kind of just throws you into a world without knowing anything. This game is more of an information dump, I'm sure. Something that actually, like, moves along the story. I can understand the first game kind of giving you, like, little to no information, but now this game has to give you a lot of information. You can't make two games with, like, you know, minimal things, and then by the third one you're like, okay, this is everything you worked for, right? So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of pretty cool things in this one. Oh, it's because the first... Okay, so... Well, then... But why was there no remaster of those games? Why was there only a remaster of these two, if it's not even the beginning of the games?
Show yourself, Kain.
Here, Raziel. Everything is decided here.
Oh, they're old as fuck.
You cannot
Okay.
comprehend the magnitude, the rapture and the tragedy of this moment. And yet you must, if Nosgoth is to be dragged from the wreckage of its damnation.
I understand only this, Kain. That you and Mobius have impelled me to this moment simply means I can trust neither of you. I don't know who's pulling the strings, but it no longer matters, because I'm cutting them. I set my own course from here.
If it were only that simple.
You can't predestine fate.
Tiresome, Kain.
And profoundly ingrained, Raziel. You must understand, our presence here doesn't alter history. You and I meet here because we are compelled to. We have always met here. History is irredeemable. Drop a stone into a rushing river. The current simply courses around it and flows on as if the obstruction were never there. You and I are pebbles, Raziel, and have even less hope of disrupting the time stream. The continuum of history is simply too strong, too resilient. Except, then how do we explain William here? The beloved boy king turned tyrant. In my youth, I witnessed William's rise to power and his transformation into the nemesis who laid waste to Nosgoth.
Keep your distance, Kain.
Years later, I stumble upon a chance to journey back in history, unaware that the entire affair has been carefully orchestrated by Mobius. In my wisdom, I seize this opportunity to murder the young king before he can ravage Nosgoth, and thereby provide the catalyst Mobius needs to ignite a genocidal war against our race.
I warn you, no further.
This one reckless act unravels the skein of history. The Nemesis never becomes the Nemesis. William dies a martyred saint. I, the vampire assassin, become the author of my own species' extinction, and Mobius profits from it all. I destroyed a tyrant only to create one far worse. But how can it be so? How, if history is immutable? The answer is here in this room, Raziel. Mobius propelled William and me together, but ensured first that we were both armed with the Soul Reaver. The Reaver is the key. Two incarnations of the blade meet in time and space. A paradox is created, a temporal distortion powerful enough to derail history.
Is this your sorcery?
Not mine, Raziel. Yours. You have nothing to fear from me, Raziel. You hold all the cards.
He's the good guy.
Then perhaps I should test your sincerity. If what you say is true, you should be terrified. I could kill you here and now.
And so you do, Raziel.
He must. It's
We're
fate!
heading towards our destinies, Raziel. What you feel is the pull of history rushing to meet us. This is where history and destiny collide. If you truly believe in free will, Raziel, now is the time to prove it. Kill me now, and we both become pawns of history, dragged down the path of an artificial destiny. I was ordained to assume the role of Balance Guardian in Nosgoth, while you were destined to be its savior. But the map of my fate was redrawn by Mobius, and so in turn was yours.
This is madness!
Fight it, Raziel. This moment does not have to be an ending. It can become a prelude.
I can't.
You can, Raziel. Look inside and see that it is so. You have the power to reshape our inevitable futures.
He did it. Thanos is saved.
Poor William.
So what happens now that we...
History abhors a paradox.
I was gonna say, what happens
Raziel.
now, knowing that?
Even now, the time stream strains to divert itself, finding its old course blocked by your refusal to destroy me. The future is reshuffling itself to accommodate your monumental decision. This is where we restore ourselves, Raziel, and reclaim our intended destinies. It may yet be possible for me to assume my role as Balance Guardian and return the pillars to their rightful inheritors.
To the vampires. And this is the destiny you have urged me to discover. I don't know what game you and Mobius are playing, Kain, but I refuse to be your pawn. Unlike you, I still revere whatever shred of humanity I've managed to preserve. You will not use me as the instrument of your messianic delusions.
Very well, Raziel. I'll not ask you to trust me. Your truths are for you to discover alone.
Humble words for one who presumes to teach me a lesson at every turn.
Then continue your journey and learn your own lessons, Raziel. Remember, Mobius led you here, but you walk away unfettered. A champion of free will and conqueror of false histories. There is much more for you to unearth, if you have the heart for the truth and the will to see it.
So we're kind of just uncovering our destinies, or more so mine. I mean, he seems to know his, right? We're still kind of lost. We don't know what's going on. Like, why am I here? What am I becoming? You see visions of it in the first game, but, like, it doesn't tell you much. Out of this, they wanted to test the waters before making and remastering the others. Oh, that's cool, though. No, I think the story is good here, for sure. It is certainly different. It is different. Well, now I have free will, right? But now I'm still trying to discover, like... but I'm not going to wander around aimlessly, right? I have things to do. Or things to uncover. Right? So, like, I can reshape it, but what does that mean exactly? Like, where is that going to lead me? Where do we even go? Well, actually, sorry, we have to go back to the machine. Right, we gotta go back to the time machine. Is it this way? It's not this way. This is how I came in, right? That's how I came in. It's the other way. I have not played Ultra Kill now. So where the fuck is the room? Over here? You know, I feel like this is gonna be kind of like Lunacid, where we played through Lunacid and the story was so bonkers, and it kind of took me a while to figure it out. But, like, you know, through YouTube and through chat, you know, kind of explaining things, it made more sense, right? Like, even if you don't get it the first time around, you can kind of piece things together, and then hopefully by the end of it, you do understand what's going on. Because that really does kind of make and break a game. You know, if you play a game and you say, man, that sucks, and you think you know what's going on, you should at least watch a YouTube video to kind of figure out what it is you missed out on. Right? Try and fully understand the story. Even if you don't like the gameplay, the story to me is what matters the most. Okay, so where do we go again? So it's not there. Was it ever in here? Left or right, maybe? Over here, I think. And then we go up. Yeah, I've played the Resident Evil games, yeah.
Prepare to die.
Well, the story is about you kind of serving this fucking guy named Kain, and he ends up betraying you, and you have no clue why, and then you kind of learn that Kain found a sort of room with, like, the ability to see through time, you know, forward and backwards, I suppose, and, at that point, you just try and uncover, you know, what the hell any of that is. Right? Why exactly did he do that? You know, this, and that. It's all about destinies and, you know, breaking out of your predestined fate, right? Like, I'm destined to be something. I've seen visions of what I would become. I think that's why Kain wanted to kill me, right? So, now that we don't have that, now we can kind of decide on our own. We're still trying to figure out what that means. Something along those lines. It's an interesting story, but it's still kind of strange. the game is strange. Like, why are we vampires? Why are we vampires? Why do we have 2 feet or 2 toes? It's, you know, all of these crusades and shit going on. It's really strange.
Die, fiend.
But I think the story is interesting, from what I know right now. It's like the #1 person you thought who was a villain was actually saving you. From yourself. Wait, weren't we just here? Bro, do I just go in circles? God damn! The first Blood Omen explains these things. I mean, you guys said it was like an old computer game, no? Like 2D? It's a 96 game? Yeah, I don't know about doing that. I think maybe watching a YouTube video. If the third game doesn't run properly, to be honest, I'd be okay just watching a video on it. I think the story here is good, 100%. 100%. It's very unique, it's different, right? But it still is a game, and you still have to kind of, like, piece everything together. You know, in terms of, oh, the gameplay's great, or the gameplay's ass, the story's good. You know, for me, the story matters most, but, like, in terms of an experience, everything kind of has to come together well. Okay, so we are going the right way. I'm disintegrating Mochi. Poor Mochi. Wait, is this the same door? No, okay.
Seize him!
What's with the dog? Is it a dog or like a rodent? It's kind of gross looking, eh? Oh, rip.
Here it comes.
These are humans, yeah. So we went back in time. This game is like... I thought it was a multiverse scenario at first, but you basically can jump forward or backwards in time. And we are back in time, even before the first game. And, oh my god. These are kind of like, priests, you know, crusader... like vampire killers, right? Like, oh, the Holy Church, slay the vampires, right? Like, oh, abhor the fucking fanged ones. So, they don't like us. I mean, you know what's creepy, though? Is I suck souls, not blood. I feel like that's infinitely worse than blood. Imagine taking somebody's soul. Like, what does that even imply? You can't, like, pass on? There's no afterlife? Like, what Shang Tsung does is awful. He enslaves your soul. Yeah, that's horrible. Maybe you don't enslave it, but you eat it. So, like, what the fuck? Okay, so we're where we need to be, right? Was Was I supposed to come back here? I think it told me to, right? It's this way. Okay. But I need the, This is not the right one. It's the other one. I need the light Reaver. They drink ketchup. Ketchup vampires. You're making them atheists when you eat them. Well, I mean, if your soul can't pass on again, where does it go? Are all of their fates also predestined to die to me? Is that what this is too? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
Ah, yes. I like that look on your face, Mobius. You really don't know what to do now, do you, old man? Here you are, caught without your damned staff. And I suspect things aren't progressing quite as you'd hoped. You're not used to the fly turning to confront you in your web, are you?
Kain's devious influence has poisoned your mind, Raziel.
Bullshit.
Now you see betrayal everywhere, even in your closest allies.
We were never allies, Mobius. Conspirators, perhaps. Briefly.
Why did you not kill Kain when you had the chance? He was at your mercy.
Precisely. I had a choice, and I chose mercy. And now I know your sordid little secret. The significance of that displacement I felt when the two Reavers came together. Strangely enough, I was enlightened by the devious Kain, not by you. In fact, I've learned much more than you counted on. I understand now how you've tried to manipulate all of history for your own personal gain. But now all your little schemes are whirling in ruin around you, aren't they? All because I chose to exert my will for once, rather than obey the demands of sorcerers and spirits and demons, all singing the same tiresome refrain, "Kill Kain." I'm setting my own path from here, Mobius. I intend to discover the truth behind all of this.
But you condemn us all with this impetuous act.
Hardly impetuous. It took all the will I could muster. Has my refusal to kill Kain reshuffled your carefully stacked deck of cards?
You really think that you're exercising your free will, Raziel? You're simply Kain's servant.
I do not serve Kain. I merely did not kill him.
Raziel, do not forget your purpose here. You are destined to be the savior of Nosgoth.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing that particular phrase. As for saving Nosgoth, so far I see precious little reason to bother. And I'll choose my own purpose from here on out, Time Streamer. Right now, I choose to manipulate you for a change. Go. In there.
What are you doing?
Come now, Mobius. You're a cunning serpent. You'll piece it together, I imagine.
Sends the souls back to it. The squid.
Use to me. You will operate this device to provide me passage. I want to see the world in a simpler time, before the Sarafan began their crusade.
And what about Kain? You're leaving your core behind.
You kill him if it's so damned important.
You need only touch the two poles of the switch, and the device will transport you. But I urge you to reconsider.
You've lost your powers of persuasion, old man. Rot here and forget me.
He knows. He's like, keep going, keep going. I feel like we're still on some sort of path. The Wheel of Time? Oh, okay. But then what does that mean for the souls? Estes Man, 9 months. Thank you, sir. Everything is well. Thanks, buddy. Feed the squid. I don't even know. In terms of... I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later on. Possibly reincarnation,
Even as I
yeah.
emerged from that infernal time-streaming chamber, I suspected treachery.
So this is like years down the line.
Vacant.
Yeah.
Derelict. And abandoned.
Jeez. Oh. It gets even worse! The creatures! Feed the Reaver 30 souls. Well, this is now in the future. Yeah. RIP. I don't know. I'm playing this game for the first time. I'm sure people have played the shit out of this and kind of understand the story infinitely more than me, but I got no clue. I'm liking what I'm seeing, though. It's better than the first game. And I mean, you could say like, oh, well, you didn't play the originals. And I didn't play the originals. Which you probably should. So... if they were on Steam, I think it would make sense, because, like, you really do want the entire picture. It's never good to kind of drop on into, like, the middle of a story, you know? But, like, for the sake of going back and playing those, I mean, these games were suggested and those weren't, and I wasn't even aware, so... look at this. Ew. What the fuck? Are those humans? What is going on? Are those humans? Oh, they're all trying to fight me now. Whoops. I feel like I shouldn't have been killing humans. I don't know. Bastard! I feel like, are the humans maybe on my side now? There's no way. I mean, look, we've got bigger fish to fry. Why the fuck are there robots coming out of, like, portals? Jesus. The time streams! They're merging! Are those robots? Like, wait, what are these? Like fucking demons? Oh god, they're here too. Those are robots. What the fuck? Are they? I mean, this game is funky. Peak gaming. But you know what? I think as a game, the only game we've played of Soul Reaver is the first one. As a game, it wasn't really that good. The story was kind of odd, but like, the second game is tying the first game together pretty well. And it is making the first game better, 100%. Because now you can kind of like piece together what it is you were even doing and what was even happening. A lot of that in the base game, I guess you kind of just don't understand. Because you are kind of thrust into like a random place in time. Demons. Oh. The combat's better here, though, I gotta say. This portion of the game is objectively more fun combat-wise because there's more enemies. And they're varied. They're not just like humans. But for the sake of the story, I mean, I guess all there would be humans, right? No, the story is, it's different. The story is different, for sure. It's interesting, it's unique. The gameplay will forever be a product of its time, but stories can be timeless, right? The look of this game, I think, is timeless. The way it plays, maybe not so much. But the stories can kind of last, you know, for ages. If it's good writing, it's good writing. Fucking Doom villains. Look at this, oh my god. Jesus! This is the second. Defiance is 3. This is 2. Like, this is not peak gaming. Like, this is a bit aged, but, like, you know, for the time, it would have been peak as shit. Yeah, I agree. Look at this. Fuck, these things are tanky. God damn! Isn't... okay, no. Oops. Whoops! What a circus, look at that. Huh? You know what? I'm gonna leave them to their own devices. I'm okay. Fucking hell. Is he blocking? Is that what that is? You know, I will say, here's the issue with this game. In terms of its combat, it's very bare bones, but what I do like is the dodge system. The problem is, you don't need to use it. That's the issue. The dodge system is dope. It's supposed to make combat more dynamic for button mashing, but you don't even need it. You can block, yeah, you could do stuff like that, but like the game, you have like 2 life bars, and there's no difficulty setting. You know, if there was more of a difficulty...
If I had any doubts about the era I now occupied, this grotesque tableau certainly eliminated them.
It's his future.
For here was Mobius,
yep,
long since murdered by Kain, lionized and beatified as the martyred leader of his bloodthirsty crusade. And if I required further evidence, I needed only to behold the gruesome trophy Mobius held aloft.
It's the green guy.
The severed head of Vorador. The final triumphant kill of Mobius's cutthroat mob. His execution marked the annihilation of the vampires. far from channeling me into Nosgoth's past. Mobius had propelled me over a century to its ghastly future. The intent behind this little detour was unmistakable. Having failed to make me his obedient assassin, Mobius intended to keep me ignorant of my true destiny, which clearly lay in Nosgoth's past. While his deception only reinforced my purpose, Mobius had effectively stranded me here. This left me no course but to explore the era I now occupied and see what changes the century had wrought, following Kain's ill-fated decision. Perhaps time had cleared a path for me into the mountains, where I might unearth more clues behind the mystery of Janos Audron.
Jesus. Well, we're playing a bunch of different games. This is probably the oldest. This is the second oldest game we've played. First being Soul Reaver 1 from like 99. But not many people suggest old games. I don't mind old games. I mean, I'm more for the story. I'm more for like the narrative than I am for the gameplay. But if the gameplay's awesome, that's even better. Ow! Yeah, you really don't need to use the dodge system. Maybe eventually you have to, but, like, not right now. You know, use maybe one or two every few hours. Right now, the only games I'm picking up are the ones that are suggested in Discord. And it's every, so every 500 subs, we pick a bunch of games. And, we have, like, 30 games currently that need to be played still. So, and it could be any game. I don't care what it is. It could be any game. If it's on Steam, there's a chance of me picking it. And, you know, it's about experiencing things. It's about playing things that aren't, you know, something we're aware of, right? Like, oh, we've played League for 10 years. Well, okay, great, we know League, but, like, there's so many different games out there. There's so many different genres. I mean, we've played so many things. We've played RTS, we've played puzzle, we've played FPS, third-person, stealth games, a bunch of horror games, like everything. We've done so many different things. You know, if people have suggestions, again, just leave them. Leave them in the Discord. Quake 2 Remastered? No, I don't think anyone has. Jet Set Radio Future. Sorry, hang on. It's not on Steam, it's on Xbox One. I've thought about getting an Xbox One for a goal. I just need a reason to. There needs to be, like, a game on there that's worth playing. Because we put, Toxic Med Student. Thank you, man, for the Prime. 1 sec, where was it? So, I would say... The craziest goal was this thing. The PS5. That was probably the craziest goal. Buy a PlayStation 5. Get Bloodborne, get Demon Souls. That's probably next week. Not this week. It's like next week or the week after is when we actually get to hook this thing up and play games. So, for the sake of, like, console gaming, there needs to be... Everybody united over Bloodborne. Everyone united over Demon Souls. You know, everyone truly wanted games akin to, like, Dark Souls or Elden Ring, because we did play all of those. I played all the Dark Souls games, 1, 2, and 3. We did Elden Ring and the DLC. And we also played Sekiro. So we played pretty much all of them. And we also did Lies of P, which is not official, but it's like a Souls-like game. And... the only 2 games from FromSoft outside of, like, Kingsfield would be Bloodborne and Demon Souls. So those 2 were no-brainers. But in terms of like, yeah, Xbox, or maybe we played Armored Core. I played Armored Core 6. I actually didn't really like that game, but it was okay. But yeah, there needs to be a reason for, like, you know, going back to playing. You know what would be? You know what would be sick for Xbox One? That everyone would unite over? Gears of War. The Gears of War franchise. And for E-Day. That's a franchise I think everyone would want to see. Right? The entire Gears of War catalog. I haven't even seen the later half of that franchise. I played Gears 1 and 2, and I think that was it. I mean, E-Day is coming to Steam, but the problem is the rest of those games aren't. I think the first Gears of War is getting a remaster. Because, like, the PlayStation has a bunch of games that people would enjoy. We've already locked in God of War as a franchise. The only other one I'd put in there maybe would be like Killzone as a franchise or Uncharted. And then for the sake of Xbox, it'd be Gears, I think. AVP on Twitch. I played a bit of it. How many are there? Gears games or... Gears of War, I think there's about 4 with E-Day. Maybe 5. If people want Ghost Recon, I mean, it's really just what you guys want. This isn't up to me. I only sit here and say, hey, you know, these are the games you guys suggested. I picked them. If you want to support the sub-goal for that stuff, that's awesome. And I think, you know, despite some of these games not being people's favorites, you know, they do want to support, you know, just variety. And support me, and that's awesome. So we have played all of these games. In the span of 6 months, we've played about 90-ish games. And we still do have about 30 more that have already been locked in. So, speaking of that, actually, so Cult of the Lamb is locked in. All those games are there. The next one is Kingdom Come Deliverance. So there's a bunch. Well, I mean, it is cool to see how everything started. There's no problem in going back and doing a prequel story, because in Gears, you would always hear about E-Day, Emergence Day, right? The Locust crawling up from the crust and, you know, killing everyone and fucking taking over. You would love to know about that, especially seeing young Marcus and young Dom. Like, that would be awesome. So I'm glad they did the prequels, because I think where it ended up was, like, their children took over the franchise. Right? And I haven't played that game. I only know the gist of it. So. Smurfy, 3 months. Thank you, buddy. I finally get to support you. Thanks for all the content. Hey, thank you for the sub, man. Crash Bandicoot series. Vampire. Well, listen, if you guys have suggestions, leave them. I flip through games. I've pretty much decided on the next few games. So, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance is in about 387 subs, 1 and 2, which is apparently incredibly long. And then it's like Ori and the Blind Forest, Frostpunk, Crow Country, and then after that it'd be a few more. So, but it's mainly like whatever you guys suggest, I flick through. What I think looks interesting. Not like, oh, this is my personal taste, I need to play this. But something that looks different, but fun. That's the goal. And it's not like, you know, your game doesn't look fun or anything, but there are other games that I think, for that tier, that I thought would kind of be a little bit different for one another. Or sometimes the same, but, like, somewhat aesthetically different, but still kind of, like, similar theme. It's like Skyrim. Is it really? Is it like Fallout? Don't forget The Witcher. The Witcher's already locked in. The Witcher was locked in at 24,000. So the Witcher trilogy is on. You know, we still have the Fallout franchise. I've never played, listen, I've never played any of these fucking games. Never played Oblivion, never played Fallout, never played Skyrim, never played any of that shit. I have been stuck in a time loop for 12 years. I have been stuck in a time loop for 12 years where the only game I played was League. Street Fighter, Injustice, and MK. That's all I've played. So, again, every fucking person who has suggested a game, we can go back and play the Assassin's Creed franchise. I played the first one, and I think I also did Black Flag. And I think we played Black Flag on stream ages ago. I don't even remember half the story. But, you know, all of these games are kind of new experiences. And I'm glad we're doing, you know, some of these games are like fucking peak cinema, like peak fucking perfection. Red Dead Redemption. Let's glaze the goats of this stream. Red Dead Redemption. Greatest game ever made. Red Dead Redemption. Second game. I mean, you're looking at like Subnautica, Outer Wilds, Death Stranding, right? Like those games, top fucking tier. Last of Us 1 and 2. Top fucking tier. Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2 is insane. Cinema. It's cinema. Elden Ring, 9.5. Elden Ring was amazing. Yeah. The reason Dark Souls and Elden Ring are amazing games, but I think I still prefer, like, The Last of Us to Elden Ring. I think I still prefer, like, Subnautica in those games. Elden Ring is great, but it's the way it's presented, it doesn't really tug at your heartstrings or invoke something personal like a lot of these other games do. I'd say Alan Wake isn't so personal, but it's cinema. But for the sake of, like, you being a gamer, but also a human being, there are more games that will do that for you. Yeah. Well, Elden Ring is just like an adventure. It's some weird fucking, you know, bygone kingdom that you... Well, not... the Elden Ring and the lands between, you know, for the Erd Tree and all that stuff. You return, you know, you've been called. They say, "Yo, ye tarnished, come back," and you're kind of, like, figuring out what the hell's been going on. So, it's cool, but it really is just some sort of big, fantastical adventure. Elden Ring, to me, is more of a spectacle. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, those games, you know, its storytelling is very cryptic. It's not very in your face. And for that reason, you kind of have to sit down and, like, read and figure out stuff, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't hit the same as something like Red Dead. It doesn't hit the same as something like Outer Wilds. It's storytelling through either, like, observation or also, you know, just sitting down and kind of deciphering the lore, which is cool. That's very cool. That can 100% be a thing, and it is a thing. Look at Dishonored. I mean, actually, the Outer Wilds is kind of like that, but the end of Outer Wilds is like, ooh. So, that stuff is great. Item descriptions, too, yeah, for Dark Souls and Elden Ring. It's a bit of work. You know, and sometimes for the sake of storytelling, I don't want that work. It's not to say that it's trash, you know. People love the story of Elden Ring and Dark Souls with the world kind of just never ending and being so fucking miserable, you know, fucking extinguish the flame, let's go extinguish the flame. It's like, no, I won't. It's very cool, and it's very different. It stands out on its own. But I think subjectively, I really enjoy those punchy, cinematic-y, you know, big musical scores that kind of, like, draw you into scenes and stuff like that. Things a little bit more orchestrated, right? Created to invoke something versus, like, here is the lore, I hope you read it. No, you can't compare lore to emotional storytelling. You can't, but there is emotion behind Elden Ring. Some of the best Elden Ring content doesn't even come from Elden Ring. It comes from the DLC, in my opinion. There's a lot of misery in Elden Ring. But I think for me, the biggest things that kind of the highest points in Elden Ring are the ones that are the most human. Seeing a world that's so fucking miserable and disgusting and so full of just like crazed madmen, you know, Rykard or the guy in the swamp who's like the fucking that flame, right? So many different horrible things. And then you've just got like regular people, or you've got like Alexander, you know, very down to earth, very human, very like just joyous people to be around. Those like minor rays of light that show up. Those to me are the most memorable. Like they stand out tenfold compared to like the 500th biggest boss. You know, of course they all have stories. No, dude, that is the coolest thing. I don't care what anyone says. The DLC NPC brawl fight, you know, near the... if you've played the DLC, Shadows of the Erd Tree, what is it, Needle Knight Lita? With, like, Ansbach? Like, that fight, I feel so bad. That is probably one of the most emotionally charged fights in the game, and it's such a basic fight. Or when you've got, you know, with Dark Souls, you've got, like, Sigurd and Yorm. That also is fucking awesome. That shit right there, you remember that because it's so human, it's so relatable. You feel bad for these people being puppets to, like, demigods and powers beyond, right? Or, like, Egon and Bale. You know, that's cool. And it's memorable. So, I did do Alexander's whole quest line. Yeah, that shit made me cry. So. Kingdom Hearts series, shrugged off as a childish Disney game. Well, I mean, I think I've heard of that game, right? They've got, like, Mickey Mouse and all that shit. I don't know, he just died. He ran off and got fucking 1v1'd. But it really is depressing. Like, Dark Souls is depressing, but you still want these people to succeed. When you meet Alexander, you feel so much for this guy, and he's a fucking pot. But, like, he's friendly. He's charismatic. He's so fun to be around. You talk to him, he's like, jolly good adventure. Yes, so let's go off, son. We've got things to do. And then you summon him for fights, and he's, like, fucking whirling around like Garen, having a laugh, you know? And then what that amounts to is just kind of like, fuck, man, I'm sorry, you know? But, yeah, those games are great. Anyways, we're yapping. The dude's a freak. Bro, the Radon fight is so crazy. The Radon Festival is fucking awesome. That was cinema. You know what Elden Ring is? Elden Ring, to me, is still more of a spectacle than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is more of a game. Elden Ring is more of a movie. Elden Ring is so easy compared to Dark Souls. You know, you do have, like, Millennia, and you do have, maybe, like, one or two problematic fights, but Elden Ring is just a game that pretty much anyone can beat and still be kind of amazed at, like, what they're doing and what they're seeing. Dark Souls is more of a game, I find. Can we finish this game? Yes. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, though. Sorry. If Tripol is here right now... Tripol is here. Bro, I just saw your $20 donation from 3 hours ago. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome of you. And I'm sorry I missed it. If you can even hear me right now, he's in the chat room. I think he's, like, AFK. But, dude, if you're here, thank you, man. I didn't even see. Tripol donated $20 and he said, soybeans. Soybeans. Pinty, hello, sir. I feel bad for missing alerts, but when we're playing any sort of single-player game, it's kind of hard to get to all of them. Give me about 5 minutes. Let me go see Mochi. Let me use the bathroom. I will be back. All right, I'm going to run some ads, and when I come back, we will continue, okay? So let's do this. Mochi, what are you doing? Let's pause the timer, and I will be right back. All right, here are some ads. See you soon. We're back. Let's continue. Okay. You want to hear that? I gave Mochi a little potato. Look what he's doing. Anyways, he's done. Okay, let's go. I actually put 2 potatoes in front of Mochi. I put a big-ass one, like this big, and then I put one that was like this big. And you hold them both in front of him, and you're like, okay. And he chose the small one. God bless him. Where's the Mochi cam? If I can clean... I want to clean this room out. I have to soon anyways. The Mochi cam was supposed to be in this room. That's what I'm going for. If I can clean this room out, vacuum it, downsize, get rid of the Warhammer setup for now, you know, stuff like that. I mean, I'd love to have the Mochi cam in here. That was the initial goal. And, you know, I need, like, a little bit of time off to do that, so... I should try and at least clean up a little bit during my breaks, but I have to still eat. I don't think it was the best thing to add, but maybe given like half a day or something, I could get this whole place cleaned out. It's just a fucking mess. Like, you can't see anything. If you were to see what's on this floor, listen, I got this fucking thing in here. Look at this. See this? This is my This is my vacuum. All right? Big Bertha. Big Bertha's got a big mouth. She's good at the suction. And, this thing has been put to use quite a bit in this fucking room. Why not do a cleaning stream? Buddy, my ass hangs out half the time. I'm not gonna get banned. Okay! I need new clothes. Let us continue. You know what? The dodge system might actually be relevant here. This combat segment is actually fun. If this combat was more throughout, like, the base game and the DLC, not the DLC, the second game, I think it'd be awesome. I'm not crashing out or anything, I'm just saying. The combat here is pretty tense. No, the knights. Okay, I need to change the title of the YouTube streams. I just haven't yet. I know, I'm sorry. I really need to, though. so I can't get through. Ouch! I usually rename them all at once, so I'm going to. I think by the end of Soul Reaver, I will go back and rename all of them. And then also update it for Cyberpunk. It's just not something I'm aware of. I just hit go live and then it saves the VOD and that's kind of it. The goal isn't really... If there's any people watching on YouTube, God bless you. The goal of the channel is still meant to kind of restream it to save the VOD, not so much to see it live. But I know that some people don't want to watch on Twitch, and that's fine. That's valid. But what a lot of this is still kind of saving the VOD. You know, I've actually thought about... I've thought about restreaming League of Legends on YouTube. On the main channel. I've thought about that. I think if I did do a little bit more League, I'd probably restream the League content to the main YouTube channel. I think I would. But it would only be League of Legends. Only League. I mean, it makes sense. Dual streaming is great, you know? There's no reason not to. It takes one button to dual stream. You know? It's just a matter of how I'm going to approach it, because I don't know yet, but I've thought about it. I mean, isn't this just like where I just was? No? Wasn't, okay. Why are these guys also in the Soul Realm? Do demons never die? Oh, yeah. League videos get around 1 million views. No, they don't. But I think it makes sense to, for sure. Who said that? Who said that? Demons, you make me sick. No. Mochi, hi baby. I still need to take a break tonight for about 30 minutes, by the way. I'm not going to take my hour break. I said I'd be gone for like 30 minutes just to go eat, take Mochi out, walk around, get air. But we'll take that in like maybe an hour. Okay, so what are we doing here? Well, we're talking about the main YouTube channel. Okay, there we go. I'm so brain dead. What the hell? There is a door. You should open the door. So we stream Variety to a second YouTube channel. It's more of a VOD channel. That's currently where it is now. So we are streaming this content to Tobias Fate Stream VODs, I believe. You'll see the channel below Twitch if you just scroll down. But for the sake of YouTube stuff, I think I would completely stream to the main channel. Yeah. And Exasperities also has stuff that he's edited. Aka, hello, buddy.
You will die.
These look like Resident Evil villains. Cuphead DMC5. Death Stranding was sick. I still haven't uploaded that fucking VOD. The one you sent me, I still haven't uploaded. That's my bad. I really should. It's the final part of Death Stranding. And I think... Oh.
What pathetic charade is this now, Mobius?
No charade, Raziel. Only the entreaties of this martyred spirit.
Your pleas mean nothing to me after all your deceit.
This guy's like Palpatine.
You have propelled me into Nosgoth's future, Mobius, and left me stranded here.
I am truly sorry, Raziel, but it was necessary. Consider it the last valiant act of a doomed man. You have strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result. Gaze upon the wasteland you and Kain authored together.
I fail to see how I'm responsible.
You spared Kain, and by doing so, you have released a multitude of horrors upon this world. I can accept that Kain has murdered me, Raziel. As the Time Guardian, I foresaw that incident long before it occurred, and I take some small comfort in the fact that Kain remains the sole survivor of his vile breed. But you have single-handedly made my sacrifice meaningless.
Your argument is disingenuous, Time Streamer. I cannot see how killing or sparing Kain's future self would alter these events. This wasteland was created by Kain's original refusal at the Pillars, and amidst all these twists and turns, that event has never changed. You are cunning, Mobius, but I think you've gotten tangled in your own web.
As Kain clings to his precious seat of power, the Pillars sink into a mire of decay, dragging all of Nosgoth down with them.
I don't think this has anything to do with the Pillars, or Kain's failure to sacrifice himself. I think you're simply afraid, because you don't know what he's up to. He's a wild card, isn't he? And you don't want his influence in your game. Which is why you wanted me to eliminate him. Well, now that he survived, you have no idea what's coming, do you? Maybe, for the first time in your entire life. You're terrified that he may have truly found a third option out of the dilemma you orchestrated for him.
Kain's lies have addled your mind. Leave this place and trouble my spirit no more.
If you even are a spirit, you've forgotten. I have a way to tell for sure. If you're willing to risk it. I didn't think so. Either way, you lose.
Palpatine. Quinky with a gifted sub. Thank you, Quinky. I appreciate that. A lot of people seem to like this game. It's riveting stuff. Although the story is good. And I'd say right now, it actually picked up tenfold. A lot of what you did in the base game, you were doing in, like, the beginning of this game. But this part seems a lot more interesting, to be honest, so that's cool. Jesus. Die, you sons of bitches. You green gangly fucks. They're blocking. Bastards. Nice. I should be using the Soul Reaver, but, like, I'm scared that I'm just gonna overuse it and then kill myself. It's the 5 main God of War games. It's the ones on the PlayStation and then the ones on PC. Did you like the tonal shift? Did you like it? The Acolyte is, I don't think it's a masterpiece, but like the Acolyte goes from, oh, to kind of like, oh, shit. Really? It's worth it. I think the Acolyte, just like, I mean, no Disney show is perfect. None of, except Andor. Andor is perfect. The Acolyte isn't the worst, but there is a tonal shift in that show, 100%. It's Disney, and then it's kind of not. And then it's a bit Disney-ish. But, like, you know, if you've got Disney Plus, you may as well watch the show. You may as well watch the show. You know, give it a chance. Oh, yeah, the Acolyte, there's a massive tonal shift in the Acolyte, 100%. Like, I'm not a fanboy of the Acolyte, or I'm not a fanboy of, you know, Boba Fett or Obi-Wan, stuff like that. But I can understand when a show, you know, you should finish it. You should, yeah. It's no way the best, yeah, for sure, it's not. I mean, everyone, I feel like if you're an adult, not to say that if you're an adult you can't like it, but like, Andor really is just the best Star Wars in a while, because it's mature. It takes itself kind of seriously.
There's one.
You know, it's not that Star Wars always took itself seriously. Not always. But Andor really is just so dirty. It's so grimy. It's grounded. I haven't seen Season 2, but the human stories of Star Wars are always very fun. Especially when you get to truly see the oppression of the Empire. Right? That's what Rogue One is. That's what Andor is. You know, in the original Star Wars, you do get the gist of, like, what the Empire is about, but you don't get to see firsthand, in terms of, you know, from a nobody's perspective, what it feels like. You're always kind of in the shoes of, like, Luke or Han or, you know, Leia, right? Andor does a very good job at showing, like, truly what goes on in, like, you know, backwater planets and just the average person dealing with the Empire. Mando was good for, like, the first 2 seasons. Mando Season 3 kind of went a little bit Disney. It was a little bit goofy. You know, I think there should always be a bit of goofiness to Mando because you do have Baby Yoda. But 3 was a bit rough. A lot of just very illogical things. But still very good. Mando Season 1 and 2 are, like, goated. Rare Hunter, 65 months. Thanks, buddy. This is your father speaking. Come flush the toilet. Jesus Christ, you're pushing 50 and you can't wipe. That's what Ivana tells me. Well, you know, Andor is really just the side quest that matters the most. Because without Cassian Andor, Star Wars and the world that it is, you know, the Empire, they would have won. So that is the beauty of Andor. That is the beauty of Andor. Andor really is, you know, everyone likes the Jedi. Everyone enjoys the Sith. That is Star Wars, you know, lightsabers. But it's also politics, and it's also regular people trying to get by. For the sake of the movies, that's not what you see. You know, you see those politics, you see Jedi and whatnot, but not from the perspective of, like, the average human being. And those very human stories are awesome. You know, you don't even care about lightsabers. You know, like, you're right, you don't even think of the Jedi in Andor. And if you were to see a Jedi in Andor, it would be like Imperial Guard seeing Space Marines, right? Jeez. Clone Wars show? I'm not aware. I think they actually you know what? I think they recently put out a Disney show that is the origin of Cad Bane. I haven't seen it, but I heard it was the origin of Cad Bane. And that I do want to see, because that sounds fucking cool. Fuck.
Die!
I think it's Tales of the Underworld, yeah. I mean, the Mandalorian movie has Mando going after Rhoda the Hutt, which is Jabba the Hutt's son. So, you know, a lot of weird, oddball things are coming out of Star Wars, and it's awesome. You know, Rhoda the Hutt was in Clone Wars, right? His whole arc was like Anakin rescuing him with like Ahsoka, I believe. But, you know, after that, it was just kind of like, okay, bye, see you never. Ouch! This game's gonna give me a seizure. I'm gonna go take my meds. Jameson pills! I did see the AKs, yeah. I mean, I guess you're supposed to get a sense of, like, the desperation. You know, I don't think AKs are, like, cream of the crop in terms of weaponry, but, like, for the sake of a rebellion, you kind of get what you get, and that's it. Guerrilla tactics. Yeah, I know he is. It's the guy from, like, that one cooking movie or show or something. I've seen a bit of the Clone Wars. I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen some. Dark Souls Final Fantasy. This game kind of is Dark Souls-ish. It's a little bit cryptic. At least the first game was. This is more linear. This would be like DS3. No, it does get more mature. I mean, it should. You know, when shit hits the fan and you've got, you know, Anakin turning into Vader and whatnot, and everyone growing up, and the clones kind of like dying or aging, I mean, it becomes a little bit more depressing. I don't like the way the Clone Wars is presented. I don't think the animation's for me. Oh god, ew, look at this big sack! He's got a sack on him! Hit his sack! Give me them berries, boy. Look at those danglers. Ew. I mean, the Cartoon Network stuff initially, like Samurai Jack wasn't so long. The original Clone Wars animation wasn't so long. That I did like. I prefer the old Clone Wars animation to what we would eventually get. I mean, Rebels I can't even watch. That just doesn't look like, it's just putrid looking. But you know, the storytelling is good, and it's not fair to kind of say I don't want to watch something because I don't like the look of it. Like, if the story is good, that's great. But it really is just kind of ugly. Okay, maybe this thing is pretty fucking OP. Like, you actually just one-shot people.
These were the pillars so familiar to my blighted eyes. But now that I had begun to learn their true significance, I regarded the pillars' destruction with a new, enlightened sense of horror. And I questioned now whether Kain's simple refusal, his mere ambition, could truly have caused such devastation. I felt that some darker influence was at work here.
There she is, look at her.
As I approached, I discerned the spirit of Ariel, bound here now for more than a century.
Forever am I bound, hope abandoned, my spirit tethered to this place. What destroyed the circle could not touch me, for I was newly dead and beyond harm's reach. I alone was spared the descent into madness, and Kain alone was spared the pain of death. When Napraptor's poison seized Kain even in the safety of the womb, much more than just his destiny was lost. All of Nosgoth lost balance. Consider us now, both of us less than we once were. I, pure but insubstantial, and Kain, terribly real, but corrupted.
Your imprisonment here has deranged you, Spirit. You fixate on Kain because you believe he is the tether that binds you here. But we both know he is not the author of your agony. The pillars were subverted by dark forces, invited by the Guardians themselves. The more I learn of your circle, the more I see a tangle of nested manipulations.
Kain handed them their victory. They sought to topple the pillars, and he was their willing instrument.
Or was he their unwilling pawn? Would it blunt your wrath to know that Kain's dilemma was calculated to bring the pillars down, regardless of the choice he made? And that the devastation would have been even greater had he chosen the path you would prescribe for him?
You are a subtle, deceitful creature. But your clever arguments do not absolve Kain. He must die for the pillars to be restored. There is no other way.
Then consider this more ominous possibility. What if Kain's death does not restore the pillars? Consider that it may simply be too late, that this world may be beyond redemption, and that you may be bound here eternally.
Why do you hound me, demon? You can see that I am captive here. Show me some mercy.
Like the mercy you showed your fellow Guardians when you set Kain on them? Or the mercy you showed Kain when you kept him ignorant of his destiny while you used him as the scourge of the Circle? Or perhaps like the mercy you showed your beloved Napraptor when you made him Kain's first kill?
You are cruel. Why do you torment me?
I'm merely looking for answers, Ariel. Ah, very well.
I'll leave you in peace. But know this about you and this purgatory from which you long to escape. You're merely at the threshold.
I like seeing what it looked like back in fucking 2001. That's a cool feature. Oh, the Bugmen. It's the putrid Bugmen. The poopy butt Bugmen. Ew, they've got smelly sacks. Ooh, holy fuck, Doom Demon. Chicken Demon. Minotaur. Oh. Ow! Ow! Oh, ow! Oh! Shit. Ow! Ow! Okay, I can't beat him. Help! It's actually a Doom boss. It's a fucking... What are they called? Hell Knight? I think it's a Hell Knight. See, the dodge system now is, like, actually useful. See, that is cool. That right there is probably the most interesting combat we'd have the entire game, is fighting that one thing. Everything else is kind of easy. You just kind of hit it, but, like, you don't need to dodge it, you know? That was good. The events of Blood Omen 1? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, look at this. Oh my god, I better dodge. Vinox, hello, sir. I mean, the vibe of this second part of the campaign is so much better than the first. It's a little bit cooler. The first part of this campaign very much felt like the first game. Now I feel like I'm playing the sequel. Like, in terms of tone, kind of the same, but like, gameplay-wise and everything, I mean, this is way better. This ain't good. This is not good news. Wanker. Hi, Mochi. Folks, I think when we hit the next big room, I am going to take a break. Right, this is the room with the tentacle man. The ancient old one, Cthulhu. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Is he still down there? No way. Is he even more mutated?
Raziel, the failed assassin. You had Kain at your mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act. And now you see the wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life, even when it meant sacrificing the whole world. This is the fate of Nosgoth, as long as Kain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty scene. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly. What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I am learning, are rarely what they seem. You, apparently, are no exception.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
But so he eats the damn souls,
Or
no?
maybe you're just hungry. Could it be as simple as that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel. I made you, and I will unmake you if I become so inclined.
As your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Oh, I see you now as you truly are. A cancer. A spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But know this. You are mine for eternity. You have always been, and will always be, my soul Reaver.
I mean, to me, he just screams Old One. No? Something that's like the Wheel of Time itself. Shit like that, right? Like it's just beyond our comprehension. I mean, to me, that's what it sounds like, no? He's at the heart of it all. I don't want the answer. No, I don't want to be spoiled. No! No. Yes, I'm going to be taking a break. No, Raziel is cool. I would say the game... I mean, the game is growing on me more than the first game, 100%. There is more lore, there is more, narration, there's more of a flow to this game than there was the first game. And it certainly does help in building, likable characters. I do like them more in this game, 100%. I think the first game, again, was very experimental. They had an idea of what they wanted to do, but nothing was kind of, hammered out completely. Everything was just so... You're in the dark. I guess there was 2 games before it, but they came out on PC. They were 2D, stuff like that. I mean, how do you play those? I'm sure you'd have a better understanding of what's going on if you played those first 2 games, but for the sake of me, not playing them and then jumping into Soul Reaver 1, it was a little bit strange. A little bit strange. But this game is better. This game already is better than the first game, so, folks, I am going to be taking a break. I'm going to take probably 30 to 40 minutes. Food, mochi, walk around, probably do some laundry, do a bit of cleaning. And then, be back and stream until we go to bed. Oh, so there's only 1 game before that. 5 years in real life, Canadian time. True. No, we're going to say 40 minutes, all right? So, let's put this here. BRB 40-minute dinner. Mochi, what? You already happy, baby Moch? Hi, babies. You hear him, he's so happy. He's doing spins. Are you spinning? All right, guys, here are some ads. I will... What? What? All right, I'm going to run some ads. I will be back. I can't finish. He's just so happy. All right, I'm done, folks. I will see you guys in about 40 minutes. Here are some ads, and we will continue when I get back, okay? BRB. All right, we're here. Yo, yo. Let's continue. Mochi's good. I'm good. I got phlegm. Excuse me. Jeez. Excuse me. All right, we're here. Sorry, I'm ill. I'm ill. I got boogers. Cover the camera. We're good. Sorry. I'm dying. Mochi. What are you doing? What is baby Moch doing? He's so happy. I can't tell if dogs just naturally smile. Or they just always look happy. Are you happy, baby? I think they always just look happy. I don't know. All right. Let's get it going. Excuse me. Sorry. So, pile of sludge. Who, Mochi? I hope not. All right. Let us go. Oh my god, the demons! Demons! Bastard! I'll kill you both. Okay. So we came from there, right? Whoops. Nasty creature. Despicable beast. I'm not entirely sure where we're supposed to be going. I think you're just trying to, like, retrace what you've done. I think. I believe that's what it is. Okay. God. I'm one hit. I mean, they don't even drop souls. I guess they don't have them, if they're demons. Does the Soul Reaver kind of just... Oh, the Soul Reaver eats the soul, though. Which in turn doesn't give it to me. Okay. What? Oh. Son of a bitch. We are back, sir. My voice is raspy. So, I guess we're just gonna... Oh, we don't have to wait. Oh, this isn't even a respawn point. I thought it was. Okay. Cool. Look at these beasts. These hellhounds. I mean, I need to spawn as a human to swim up, right? But we need to find that point to be able to. Which I don't think is down here. It's probably up there. Most likely. Okay. So where do we go? This game's from 2001? But this is the remaster, so like it will look a bit better. I can still make it look like the PS2 game, which is with this. I mean, I can't believe this is PS2 though. I thought PS2 looked a little bit better. No? There we go. Okay. We're free! I mean, it is... The graphics are nice, though. I don't think graphics really age. I think artistically, graphics can always look like something, but something relevant in their own right. In terms of gameplay, that's a bit different. Like, PS1 games have their own charm. People still love the look of those games, despite them being, you know, supposedly aged. I think they look good. Yeah, where do we go from here? Up here? Outer Wilds was 9.5. 9.5. The bridge. Oh, I need the dark saber. Yeah, okay then. Build the bridges. Find the baby. Where is my baby? I'll say this. If you don't like the gameplay of Outer Wilds, that's fine. The message, mainly the message of that game, by the end of it, let's just say this without spoiling anything. I went from disliking it to being indifferent to crying. That's how good it was. If you don't like the gameplay, it is the one game that I will always suggest everyone to play. Not even Red Dead. I think everyone should try Red Dead, but, you know, 1900s, you know, Americana thuggery isn't really for everyone. It's very fucking good, though. Red Dead's the best game ever. But there is something about Outer Wilds that will basically resonate with every human being. It is an experience that will connect with every person on this planet. I stand by that. Is it an enjoyable game? Sometimes. But you need to see the game to the bitter end. Like, the absolute ending. I say the bitter end, but, like, you know, it's a pretty nice game. What about Rat-2s? Rat-2s! I do miss a bit of Rat-2s. Sorry, I need to find the Dark Saber... Dark, you know... fucking spawn point. Was it up here? I mean, the game is... It is a puzzle game. For sure. I mean, I'm not the best at puzzle games, but, like... It is a must-play in terms of the message. What that game is. You need to play it. No, you need to play it. Oh, it's right there. Okay. What is the message? I can't say anything. Every single person should play Outer Wilds. I thought everyone was nuts. When I started the game, I was like, you guys are on crack. You're on dinky little Fent. You know, like, this game is not what you think it is. And by the end of it, I can't see it any other way. It really is that good. And that's not to say that the gameplay is good, or that's not to say that everything about it is perfection. But what that story is, what that game is telling you, can resonate with every human being on the planet. Not every game can do that, but that game does. That is the beauty of Outer Wilds. The story is very interesting. You know, uncovering this, uncovering that. Yes, everyone. Every single person, bro. Everybody. Yes. Doesn't matter where you come from, who you are, what you do. But you need to play the game. And you can't give up on the game. You can't give up on the game. You just can't. Whatever you do, don't give up on Outer Wilds. Just don't. Fuck, man. Put me up here. Come on. Get me up here. You know what? If I was to suggest Outer Wilds, I would say you need to play the DLC before you play the game. Like, you gotta play Outer Wilds, the base game, and then play the DLC before you beat the game. Because the DLC is part of the game. It is part of the story. It adds to it. It matters just as much as any other part of that game. It's not that you have to do it, though, but, like, it is good. No, I'm not lost. I know where to go. Outer Wilds. Cyberpunk is this weekend. Oh my god. New enemies? They look like fucking Resident Evil villains. Boy's got that jack-off arm. What the hell, eh, boy? Dude's been gooning. I mean, the craziest thing by the end of Outer Wilds is the story. You have to play the game. The one thing I don't want to spoil is that game, or any game for that matter. It's probably got one of the most, like, one of the sweetest endings of any game you've ever played. I would say it's the most profound ending in any game I've ever played. It resonates with every person on this planet.
Beyond this edifice lay my sole hope of escaping this demon-infested wasteland. The time-streaming device contained therein offered my only prospect of journeying back into Nosgoth's early history. Unless I discovered some means of breaking the seal, I was condemned to be stranded here eternally.
Nosgoth seal. I mean, Red Dead's still the GOAT. Red Dead's still the greatest game I've ever played.
To arms!
Red Dead is truly the best game on Earth. So far. I have no clue. That was a long time ago. Wait, wasn't I over here? I'm fucking lost. I think I went the wrong way. Big hug from Portugal. Hey, hello, sir. Thank you. You okay, Mochi? You alright? Mochi? The time gone up a bunch. What happened while I was gone? I just added all the 0.5 tiers. So every 0.5 tier for about probably a month has been needing time. And 3 hours per tier. So it was about 20 hours. 27, I think. We did also have 100 gifted subs. Which is nuts. So everything is all cut up. All the subs are caught up. The time for the tiers caught up. Everything is locked in, and that is like damn near the true timer. So we are 100% on point. No, this game is fun. I enjoy this game more than the base game. This game is so much better. The initial bits of this game were kind of icky. Middle of the game, it got way better. Like, in the last probably hour and a half, it's been the best of the both games. I say this as if I didn't participate in this madness myself. No, it's, hey, I'm here. You know, if you guys have made this event possible, and I'm gonna honor the time, so whatever everyone's agreed on, I'm for it. I gotta stop using this because I'm wasting. I can't get souls. Fucking Scion! Horalu! Warrior! Bastard! Kill you. What GPU do I use? I have no clue. I have no idea. Oh. These guys have guns, yeah.
The passage of time had indeed cleared my way forward,
Nice.
enabling me to explore the northern mountains of Nosgoth. I was anxious to discover if some evidence of Janos Audron's existence might still remain.
Prepare to die.
Demons. I'm out.
Prepare to die.
Okay. Shit. like I was going backwards. What the hell is wrong with me? Thank God I'm paying attention. Kind of. Creepy. I swear the footsteps are probably the loudest thing in this game. When you're in combat, it's like... Ching, 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 ching. When you're fucking walking around, it's like... Ah! Sorry, Mochi. I'm ill, Mochi. Don't mind me. I'm ill, son. That's a lot of fucking people. The lore of this game, from what I've gathered, is about kind of destinies and going against, you know, your predestined fate. It's about betrayal. It's about necromantic sorceries with vampires. But the main thing is certainly, at least what I've gathered, is about your predetermined fate. In the grand scheme of something. We don't know yet. We don't know why everything is being orchestrated the way it is, but... Hey, what do we do here? You sons of bitches! They've got the blunderbuss! Ooh. It's a cool story. The one guy you thought was kind of the villain, to me, is more of like your bro. He did what he had to do because he figured out like what was going on. Essentially, you get betrayed in this game by your maker. Your maker being a guy who raided fucking tombs and like resurrected you as like a vampire minion. You used to be a priest. And you know, he doesn't come across as like a great guy, but it turns out that like him betraying you and trying to kill you and stuff like that was his way of stopping you from becoming something more, because he was aware of your future. It's a very interesting game. The story is certainly not garbage. It's a bit strange though. Well, there's a lot of different endings in Sekiro. What is this? Shit. I actually kind of don't like that there's more than one ending in Sekiro. I would have liked one, you know, solid conclusion to that story. But I do believe there are canon endings and then the 4 fun endings, you know? It's fun to see that stuff, like alternate versions, but... Sekiro, for me, was, that was a great game. It's like deserving of a 9 something. It's a great one-off. Yummy! No, people should play weird games. You know, they're not even bad games. They're just not as appreciated. You know, it's like anything, bro. If you want to go make music, you can only make music through people, like, experiencing your songs. It's about people finding your work and liking it. For the sake of niche games, you know, ones that aren't so popular, sometimes it really is just being that hidden gem. You know? What was the point of that? I haven't really Jesus, fuck. Bro, what are with the... What's with the flashbangs? Oh, it's a doggy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Mochi. Your soul is mine, Mochi. You and your potatoes are mine. Ow! That was not added, no. I think was it suggested? It might have been, but I did not add that. I did not add that. Oh, hi, Mochi. What do we do here? Oh no, the sound mixing in this game is so strange. You have little to no sound when it comes to killing people, but when you walk around, you sound like fucking Godzilla trampling like a city.
Prepare to die. Prepare to die.
Is that down below? Oh, you know what you do? I know what to do. No. Really? So what the fuck? How do we open it? You gremlin bastards! Oi! So what do we do here? Like, what is this even open? Oh, you hold it. You serious? That's it? Okay.
Here I discovered the quaint hamlet of Ushtenheim.
Look at this
now
game got
long
so much better.
abandoned and collapsing into ruin.
Look at the set pieces.
Legend claimed that Janos Ordren terrorized its villagers until the Sarafan hunters ferreted him out and destroyed him. If there was any truth to the old tales, the lair of the infamous vampire could not be far away.
Attack! Oh my god, the one tap. Oh, doggy! Hi, doggy! Ouch! Sorry, little buddy. No.
There's one!
You don't even get to hear, like, is there supposed to be noise in combat? Look at this. I can't tell. Oh, really? That's weird. There should be more noise. 100%. Well, this one seems like a slight departure from the puzzles, and it's more, you know, action-oriented. The volume is... I think the volume's... It was the exact same from the previous game. Ouch. Just look at them all. Hi, yi, warrior, horaloo. Oh, demons are here. Help me, demons. Wait, I like how they all just fucking run after me. Why? What if I leave? How about I leave and you all just kill each other, yeah? Enjoy, folks. You fuck off. Look at them. I can't even take them on. There's so many of them. And they only give me health, which I've already got max of, so there's no point in fighting. You know, I wish there was some sort of, like, level-up currency or something, because, like, the issue with combat in this game is that sometimes it can feel rewarding, but at the same time, your only reason to do combat is to go through certain areas or, you know, to gain health, which is kind of not the best. Oh, shit. There we go. Now they're killing each other. .5 years, Jesus. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, it's great that people are still around. You know, everyone, we grow old here. We do. We mature, we grow old, and we watch the clouds roll by with a smile on our faces. That's what we do. The birds chirp, the rain does shower, and we enjoy our time here. The bias 2G moment. I mean, that's what growing up is, though, right? That's just like trying to enjoy your time here. It's not that you can't have fun. I mean, I always have fun. Unless I'm on RE6. But, you know. Sit the fuck down, enjoy your time, and have a laugh. That's what I want to do. Oh! Oh! Bust out the Soul Reaver! Demons! Whoops. You know what? It's fine. Actually, it's not fine.
This edifice was clearly not crafted by human architects. As the figure beneath the balcony silently attested, these were the Ares of winged beings. Undoubtedly, I stood before the mountain refuge of the legendary Janos Ordren, but the entire sanctuary lay in ruin, collapsed under the force of some ancient cataclysm. As I suspected, the Time Streamer's deception ensured that I was centuries too late to unearth anything of consequence here. With nothing behind me but the wasteland I had traversed, I resolved to press on and explore these canyons further. Oh no. Every time you turn up, something monumental and terrible happens. I don't think I have the stomach for it.
We're bros now.
No drama this time, Raziel.
You are persistent, crossing time like this to follow me. Still waiting for that coin of yours to land on its edge.
I'm biding my time. I see that Mobius has played a little trick on you.
Yes, he clearly doesn't want me to meet this Janos Ordren.
Perhaps. Or maybe he merely hoped that it would harden your heart against me, to see this wasteland which I single-handedly authored.
My heart doesn't need hardening, Kain. If I even suspected that destroying you would make any difference, I would do it this instant.
I knew you'd see through them, Raziel. Janos is indeed the key to your destiny, but you'll need to find your own way back into Nosgoth's past. Make no mistake, though, Raziel.
You and I are now in great danger. We are irritants here. Malevolent forces are being marshaled to eliminate us.
You talk as though we're allies.
Regardless of your sentiments, Raziel, in their eyes, we are.
Well, they're certainly trying to eliminate you, Kain. There can be no doubt of that. I am assaulted relentlessly with demands for your demise. Whatever it is that you're plotting, they're scared to death of you. As for me, I suspect they made a grave error when they allowed my unique resurrection. I don't think they know how to destroy me.
You mustn't underestimate them, Raziel.
And who exactly is this diabolical they to which we keep referring? If there's some grand conspiracy going on, the right hand doesn't appear to know what the left is doing. Even Mobius seems to be caught out at every turn.
Mobius is a puppet, Raziel. Haven't you realized that yet? That's the sweetest irony in all of this. Nosgoth's great manipulator is their plaything. But the ones pulling the strings haven't shown their faces yet.
They don't like us unwriting their carefully choreographed history, though, do they?
You must understand, Raziel, we haven't unwritten history, we've merely rewritten it. The future flows around our petty actions, finding the path of least resistance, while admitting only the slightest alterations. This is the reshuffling you felt when you refused to kill me. And remember, Raziel, we are irritants in this regard as well. History will not allow the introduction of a paradox.
And if events cannot be reshuffled to accommodate the change?
It is the irritant who's expelled. Bear in mind that this may be exactly the outcome our enemies are trying to provoke. We must tread very carefully.
I do like these two guys, though. They're good. We're kind of bros now, you know? Me and Kain. Yeah, we are. It was a misunderstanding. So that's the dark sword, and that's the light sword. Get up there. Demon! Cyberpunk is most likely on Sunday. Because we have to finish this game. Fuck. What? Ouch. Listen, Cyberpunk can wait. The game is shit. It's a shit game. It's an unfinished, dog shit game, overhyped. Keanu Reeves is the only reason people played that game. It's a terrible game. Resident Evil 6 is better. That's all I gotta say. You haven't even played it. Yes, I did, mentally. I played the entire game. Preach! Truth nuke. Oh, demons. I like how if you show up... Oh, no, they're fighting over there, I think, right? Ugh. Ouch. Where can I res? Please let me res somewhere. Man, that is inconvenient. That's so inconvenient. You know, I rarely die in this game, but when you do, trying to find how to resurrect is so CBT. Like, it's gotta be down here, no? Did I miss it? It's gotta be down here. There's no reason it wouldn't be. But where is it? Up here? Where is it? I mean, I won't be able to leave this place unless I res. Right? I can't even swim up. Over here, maybe? Holy fucking misery. I think I'm doomed. How do you leave? Oh, right here. Never mind. I'm dumb. Sorry. I am very dense. What the hell is CBT? CBT! So... cool. Bro, where do you res from? Actually, where do you res from? I'm not kidding. I can't make that jump. Maybe back on land? Oh my fucking god. No shit, I walked past it, fell into the water, and spent 10 minutes walking in circles. What is wrong with me? No shit, that is such a me thing. Such a me thing. Jeez. I'm so ill. So where do we go now? Back up here? I think it was this way, no? It was that way, right there. Who put you into this game? Who put me into the game? Like I'm physically in it? We go left. Fucking eyes itchy. You know, I'll say this though, the navigation in this game is infinitely better than it was in the first game. It is so much more linear, which is very nice. The worst part of the main game was that it wasn't linear, or rather, it was like fake linear. Everywhere you look, you kind of have to like figure out where to go, but you still have to end up in that one spot. There's no like two paths. It's just so fucking confusing. Where was this again? Over there. Okay. Lol, when? Tomorrow. We play League every morning for like 3 to 4 hours. And then we're doing variety for the rest of the stream. They killed the demons. Look at them. Oh, no, they didn't. Well, I'm out, boys. Enjoy the stay. Have fun. Oh my god. Well, this is bad news. This is very bad news. I'm not gonna lie, this is like pseudo CBT. Actually, maybe not. These guys are kind of brain dead. Okay, no, they're they don't even fight you. We don't have to fight everyone. Okay, now we have to fight everyone. Oh my lord. This game's got a few Doom-looking characters. In the first game, it was very, like, necromorph / alien. Oh, it's this fucking eyeball again. It's fine. It's got a few, like, you know, visually influenced things, for sure. In terms of gameplay, I mean, I have no clue what the fuck to call this. Dark Souls. Well, I actually would say some of it feels like Dark Souls. A little bit of it. The first game with being a bit cryptic and the combat being pretty jank, it reminded me a little bit of Dark Souls. Just a bit.
Seize him!
This is less Dark Souls, but the first game reminded me more of that. Yeah, Zelda, for sure, Zelda. I haven't played Zelda, but, like, that's what everyone says. I've seen Ivana play it, but from the games that I've played. For me, it reminded me a little bit of Dark Souls, where you have, like, some sort of, movement and, weird puzzle-solving, parkour. But they did say this game was supposed to be, like, Sony's answer to Zelda. Sclatched. Hello, sir. I mean, I guess this game is kind of like just an old school adventure game. Platforming, combat, puzzles. That's it. That's typically what they'd be, no? You, demonic.
The scenes
They look like angels.
were unambiguous. This race of winged beings, the architects of the pillars and the creators of the Reaver, were Nosgoth's first vampires. Their bloodthirst appeared to be a curse inflicted upon them by their vanquished enemies. These images confirmed the truths that Kain had divulged to me, but I had been too incredulous to accept. I struggled in vain to see how the pieces fit together, how Kain intended to escape the dilemma of his destiny, and what role he had plotted for me, and why Mobius and the dark powers with which he seemed to be allied were so desperate to see Kain dead, and so intent on me being the instrument of his execution.
I remember playing Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, I believe, but I never beat it. I think I got stuck in a room that had, like, some sort of sand puzzle. I was a child. I wasn't very bright. You can't save, though. Yeah, you can only save, like, at certain points in this game. So... Sand puzzle is half the game. It was one of them. One of the sand puzzles. I was fucking lost. I was done. As a child, I'm like, I can't do this. GG. Let's go figure out what to do here. Maybe we just shoot everything. Maybe not. Platforming was goated. It is fun. It's a good addition to these games, you know. They're not always about kind of like the platforming, but I would say this game is more combat than the first game. The first game to me was some sort of like dungeon-y, weird, you know, puzzle game. I mean, for God's sake, to get to the final boss, you had to solve like 15 puzzles back to back. And then the final boss was like 4 buttons. So, it was a different game. This one, I think, is a bit more balanced, I would say. I think they honed in on, like, what they wanted to do with this game from that first game. Which I expected, because, you know, studios will do that, right? They're like, is our whole game puzzles with, like, 3 bits of combat? And we kind of want combat? What am I supposed to do here? I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Vader. Poor Annie. So what are we to do here? So we're not supposed to be in that realm. Whatever we're doing here, we need the lightsaber, and we need to hit gems, I think. How is going the second Soul Reaver? It's better than the first one. Dungeon's the best one in the whole game. We'll see if I can figure out one puzzle. All I know is, whenever you want to use these gems, you have to shoot them with, like, the light rays. But for some reason, it doesn't work. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm not sure. Okay. So maybe these don't work. No, for the gems, I mean, it's usually the light one. The light sword? Maybe, though. I'm not sure. I mean, there's also this thing. Like, what is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Okay. Kind of looks like the Bork. The plot thickens. Bro, he's ducking. How do you crouch? You son of a bitch. This is like Graves trying to auto something over a minion. You just can't do it for some reason. Switching into realms. That is cool, though. You know, I will say this. The one cool thing about this game as well, though, is that you still have the powers from the first game. It is a complete direct sequel that is, consistent. It pretty much just picks up where you left off. I don't know if it was like this initially when it first came out, but, like, the fact that this game took 2 years to come out and it's kind of how it is interesting. You know, you would have had some sort of maybe like a different section, you know, your character had gone off and done stuff and you're picking up where they left off, not where you left off in the first game, but that's not the case. This game actually takes place like immediately right after the first game. The same fucking room, the same cutscene. So it's almost like it could have been one big game, but instead it was like, oh, we couldn't finish it or we didn't know what to do yet, so like here's the sequel. First half and delayed this to PS2? Yeah. It's cool that it is like a one-to-one direct sequel. But it still feels like one story. It's essentially like The Last of Us. You know, The Last of Us Part 1, The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, at least... No, actually it doesn't. Because even though that is a direct sequel, that game actually takes place a few years after. This doesn't. So I don't even know what that would be. No, this game is consistent with, like, keeping up to, you know, what you did in the first game. It feels like it feels like nothing has changed, except the environment and, like, gameplay mechanics. And how the game is kind of structured. The structure of the game from the first one... the first game was a bit... It's aight. But this one's way better. This one has so much better flow, so much better combat. The puzzles are still good. The dialogue is still good. Subnautica time capsule. You're still trying to find mine? Is that what it is? Yo, Zito, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Zito coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure if you're gonna find my capsule. Okay, so blue room, green room, yellow room. Let's go see. Lots to do. What is that? Is that a person? Ooh. What the heck? Yikes. What's up, man? You good? Ew, that's kind of grim. He's got that BDSM. So I need the blue key. Getting tired. Here we go. Oh, getting tired. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Tired, man. Very tired. Oh. What time is it? We have about an hour. And I will be sleeping like a baby. The music is good here, yeah. I mean, the vibe of these old games are great. They may not be as fun through, like, the entire playthrough. You know, there's gonna be a few icky spots just because, like, you know, technology wasn't so advanced. You know, games weren't... well, to be fair, I guess this is kind of like, you would have enjoyed it more back then, because this is all you knew. But for the sake of gaming now, I mean, we have so many more things going on to, like, keep us entertained. Because, like, the beginning of this game was pretty weak, but where we currently are, it's actually good. It's very, very good. Zito gifted another sub. Thank you, sir. Well, I've got like an hour. It's fine. An hour of Red Dead glaze. And I'm just going to pause the game. I'm not going to close it, so... If we find any, if we find a save point somewhere, that's awesome. Even like just a checkpoint. And now I need the Darksaber. Oh, it's blowing me. It's blowing me backwards. I know that sounds bad, but that's what it's doing. Look, it's blowing me backwards. That's what it's doing. How else would you word that? I guess you could say the wind is blowing me back. Sure. Okay, that works. I need to somehow get over there. Bastard! So maybe we're not supposed to be in here yet. You know what? I just realized I can't be affected by fucking wind in the spirit realm. Duh. Okay, there's no souls. We just wait. All right. Well, we got to sit here for about 2 minutes to get our souls. Nice. Hi, Mochi baby. Hi, baby. I took photos of Mochi. Where were they? He's so cute. You want to see a picture of Mochi? Look. That's my son. That's my son, baby Moch. I don't know why he looks like that, though. he's so aerodynamic. Oh, our soul's ready. Lovely. Here we go. Nice. Dark Saber. A Mace Windu. Blueberry muffin top. What?
Mochi, Mochi.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What was the point of this? Huh? What in tarnation? What the hell was the point of this? The what? Maybe here? No. I mean, you got this thing on the wall. Where do you go, though? Is this game peak? This game is actually not nearly as bad as the first one. There we go. Woohoo! In the rear with the gear. Fuck. Oh, I gotta do the big jump. There we go. Wait, now I need the... Dude, this is ridiculous. Wait, how does this even fucking work? So I need the... Well, we gotta wait again. No, I know what to do, but... You need to take the dark across the bridge, and then you have to go back and get the light, and then go up there and do it. No, I'm aware. I'm just tired, but I know what to do. Calm down. This is kind of weird where you have to wait for, like, your soul to, like, replenish. There's no enemies, there's nothing to, like, suck up. You just kind of wait. Come on, baby. Replenish me. There we go. Cool. Look at that. Cool beans. I'm Brendan Fraser. Taking out the mummy. Ew. The green heart. Cinema, I guess. What is this? Do I eat it? What the fuck am I doing? Kalima. What am I doing here? Back to the chamber. It's monster energy. This is what happens to your heart when you drink too much Monster. It starts leaking green. Okay, I guess we gotta go bring it back to that guy, eh? The zombie? The dude who's sitting, like, ripped in half? Wait. So, it's not a heart in the OG game. It's like a gem. But it's a heart in the remaster. Okay. Accept this gift. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. Ah! He's getting me in there. Help. How could you ever get the wrong colored heart, though? So now he's gonna blow the other way? Okay. I'm assuming there's more to that puzzle. I don't know what that did. Oh, he blew out in the here. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. The fuck? maybe we gotta do more? I guess so. I did this. Did I do this one? Really? I mean, they all look the same. Well, if we did this, there's no point in being here. Okay. So maybe do this one. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So I need the Dark Blade. Malice Dark Blade. Hi, Mochi baby. I'm gonna see you soon, okay? It's me and little buddy for about 3 days. Mama's not here. But boy, am I fucking tired. Holy shit. Today was a weird day. I was insanely tired, and I still am. I don't know why. I've had water. I've had snacks. I've had everything, and I'm still feeling like crap. The day before yesterday, I had no sleep. I had to be up at like 4 a.m. to help Ivana pack and then leave. I then went back to bed until like 10 a.m. Then I had to take Mochi to an appointment at like 11. I mean, yesterday I think I got sleep. Like last night, I think. Just tired today. It's fine. Some days are good, some days are bad. But by God, you keep trucking on. It might be something like that. It may be because of 2 days ago. Well, just like general things, like bringing the luggage, a few laundry items, stuff like that. Cleaning up. All my windows are open. I think it was probably a week ago, a week and a half, I had lung problems. I've already had health problems throughout the year, or not even year, throughout the months that we've been here. And I had a lung issue a few weeks ago, and my doctor wouldn't see me. She basically said, listen, I can't take you in, just go to the ER. What? And so I said, you know what? As every person would do, you say you tough it out for a day. If it doesn't get better, you know, go. And I opened all the windows. I got an air purifier, and my lungs felt a million times better. So, fresh air we've been getting, sir. Lots of it. Fresh air and clean air at that. So, I mean, it is very nice out. These past few weeks have been great. So, like, keeping the windows open is awesome. In the winter, you know, maybe not so much because you're going to freeze, but, you know, you can keep them pretty much open all day. No, air purifiers are great. Yeah, they're awesome. I feel much better with mine running pretty much all the time. Yeah, I mean, Mochi is, yeah, Mochi's got dandruff and all that stuff, you know, pet dander and whatever. But, you know, if you can get an air purifier, something reasonable, You know, they can be a bit expensive, but... What are we doing here? Sorry, my brain's off. Okay. Well, we gotta go up here. It's just, how do we get up there? That might be it. Maybe. No, we've got black mold. It's a little bit of it, but like, yeah, we got some. I think everyone's got a bit of black mold in their place. Nasty black mold. The Precious hates the black mold. Well, that didn't change anything. So I gotta get up there. Then what the fuck's the point of being in this room? There's nothing here. The crystals don't even matter. They're lights. They're not even crystals. Well, if it's the landlord, I mean, everyone's got different living conditions. We all don't live in perfectly tailored, you know, insanely clean places, do we? Where do I go? Where do I go? Do I just go back? I still don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to go back and then go up. Oh, you can't be serious. Are you fucking serious? Really? I can't believe it was right in front of me the whole time. Dude, fuck off. I can't believe it was right there. That is dense of me. Sorry, I did not see that for some reason. I have no clue why. That was miserable. Let's assume we need this. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm just gonna hold B now. Even if you can't see them, they do kind of find you. Okay, we don't need that. We need the purple one. Okay. You know, having a weapon here versus not having a weapon is pretty bad. No, I mean, we're taking care of the problem. It's... You gotta be fucking kidding me. I knew it would be this puzzle. You need the purple to be on the left side. You need the fucking light to be on the right side. No shit, it would be like that. I don't think I even have a map. Oh, you do, right. What a useless map. It's so trash. This map, the map in this game is garbage. It doesn't do anything. It serves no purpose. It has no purpose. What a map. It doesn't do anything. Look at this. I need to know where I am, guys. Let's take a look. Yeah, that is not good. Ooh. Okay. So I need the golden sword on the left side and the purple sword on the right side. So how do you make that work? Because the second you enter the spirit realm, you lose your sword. So how do we make that work? Okay, so let's just spawn up here and just take a look. What an interesting game. What is it about? Dealing with your destiny. Being betrayed, and you're a vampire. Oh, there's a current. Oh! Wait, there's a current. Oh. Oh. Okay. Shit. Like getting a job night shift. Well, this game is funky for sure. I think the story is pretty good, though. The story is, like, 100% pretty interesting. Cool. Alright, let's get the sword. Come on, baby. Sorry, I gotta spawn back into the main world. The material plane. Out of the warp. I can't believe this puzzle took this long to figure out. It truly is a brainlet puzzle. It's so easy. I can't believe I didn't figure this out. Bro, it's so easy. I came here tonight just to thank the random guy that bought me the sub. That's even if they're still here, buddy. I hope they are. Again, my number one problem with puzzles in games sometimes is I don't look like... I always look around, not what's in front of me. So, like, even though that's right there blowing, I'm like, maybe there's another way. And so I'll look up, down, left, right, I'll go below. It's like... It's right in front of you. Just stop being stupid. Stop overthinking it. You know, sometimes it really is that simple. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh. Fuck off. Holy moly. Tired. You've got puzzle games right before bed. Good luck. Okay. Good. Okay, now let's take this. Go woohoo. Good. And you go up here and you shoot the eyeball. Say, ew, nasty eyeball. Now we need the silver one. Or not the silver one, the light one. Okay. Oh, and then you do this. It's kind of an easy puzzle, no? That's a bit of an easy puzzle. It only looks complicated. Well, it's always a matter of, oh, that wasn't so bad once you fucking beat it. It's like every Dark Souls boss, right? Remember when I beat a boss or Millennia, whatever it is, and you're like, you know what? That wasn't so bad. It's because when you finally figure it out, it really is clear as day. Which heart is it? Blue. Hora blue. Gem. Tired, man. Finally cracked that puzzle. I mean, I don't wake up, I don't really dream at night, and I don't wake up early, but what I do is, I think about games. I do think about games quite a bit. Like, I thought about Soul Reaver a lot last night, and I thought about it this morning when I got on. And, it's good to kind of, like, reflect on what you've played, especially so close to, like, you know, you doing it. Clarity, 35 months, thanks, bro. Doo-doo. You should think about games, though. You should think about, like, everything you're doing. You don't have to overanalyze it, but, like, you know, give it a second chance. Give it a third chance, right? Give it a day. Let it kind of, you know, marinate. You might think differently of it. League Dream? I don't think so. Maybe once or twice. Okay, new area. Is this it? No? So we got that one. Sorry, which one am I missing? Did we get this one? How do you know which one you've gotten? Oh, we did not get this one. Okay. This is the correct one. Oh, could it be any Reaver? It's kind of weird, though, because it shows, like, purple. I don't know. It's okay. Wait, you know what? We did this one. It's not this one, it's the other one. We already did this. I mean, everything looks the same in this game. Not, like, every zone, but every zone you're in, like, really looks the same. Each individual zone. It's a bit confusing. Okay. John, hello, sir. Long time no see.
What the heck is this? What the heck?
It's a PS2 game. 2001. It's a stroll down memory lane for a lot of people. Not for me, I never played this one, but... Okay, so puzzle time. There's an eyeball. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead. Okay, leave. Okay, we're dead. Stroll down memory lane. Max volume Ailstorm. I don't even... You know, I still do off-mic games. I still do. I don't really play GP, though. GP's kind of lame. I'll play Graves. There is a new Ailstorm album coming out, though. Horaloo, PS2 game. Yeah. He's the warrior. PlayStation warrior. This game is better than the first game. Oh yeah, 100%. Only played GP Mid at 2 a.m. with max volume pirate music. I mean, that might return. I think it's a matter of enjoying, you know. It's hard to like GP right now. It's just because I've played the champ for so long, you know. I used to be able to play one thing 24/7. Only one thing. You remember that. A lot of people do. And, you know, it became too much of, you've done it for so long, it's like you want to do something new. So Graves is kind of my new passion. It is good to mix it up, though. You know, APGP, ADGP, anything like that. Like, that's fine. But, I mean, I've played GP since day one rework, you know? That's a long time. Vent. TFP. I mean, TFP will be back one day. Trust me. I would love to get TFP going again. It's very chill. And people still subscribe to that channel, which is incredible, considering we haven't been there in, like 6 months, right? Okay. I get bored of any champ after 50 games. Well, I really like my characters, so it was kind of different for me. You know, I really like GP. I really like, you know, TF and Graves. So when I play these characters, I don't get so bored, but like after 10 years, you know, I don't want to play GP every game. I think that's a fair thing to say. I don't despise the champion, but... Oh, will it really? Damn. That's a nice tribute, though. And I mean, Low Roar is very, like, Death Stranding. That is the band of Death Stranding, for sure. Warhammer painting as a sub-goal. Really? That would be interesting, but, I mean... I don't know if I want to do something like that for this one. Ooh, shit. Like, I don't really want to put a sub-goal for something that we've already done. As like a second channel thing, you know? Yeah, we kind of have to, speedrun this, no? Well, Death Stranding, there's... The main band in Death Stranding is Low Roar. And apparently the second game is going to have music that was, like, unreleased from the band before the guy passed. That game is good, though. No, there's a lot of good stuff in Death Stranding. The biggest gripe people had was kind of like... The story was slightly inconsistent at times, and then maybe the gameplay was, like, just the same for the whole game. And the main bit of gameplay was, like, delivering packages, but... I thought it was cool. It was fresh. Was Oblivion 120 gigs? Is that the remaster? Amazon Simulator, walking simulator. But you know what? It was a walking simulator with heart and with soul. It was so good. Nice. Why is that shit 120 gigs? Well, if it's a remaster, and I heard Oblivion was supposed to be like Fallout, where it's like just an open-ended game. You kind of just do whatever you want, figure things out. Ew. I like how it's actually a gem and then a heart. Like, it is completely different. Why did they think it was a heart initially? Or rather, in the remake. Did they get confirmation? They pulsed and beat like a heart? Oh. A blood trail. I guess the blood trail too, yeah. Or it represents something. Yeah. Okay, folks, I think once we're out of this place, we're gonna call it. That was the final piece of the puzzle? Eat the soul. Why is he caked up? He's got a big ass in the remaster. Bro goes from having no crack to, like, the deepest pit. I don't know. Sex appeal? You know how gamers are. Deprived and depraved. So what do we do here? Is that it? I guess that would be it. All right, folks. That right there, is that a save point, this thing? Look around the center. I thought it was a checkpoint. Ambassador, hello, sir. Oh, only if you die. Okay. I mean, I need to find a save point. Where that is exactly, I have no clue. Where is the save point, please? There's nothing up here. Why are you wasting my time? There's nothing here. I need to sleep. Me am tired. Oh, the mouths are open, but how do you even get in them? Am I supposed to go in them at all? I mean, let's see. Let's see what this is. Oh. So where's the other one? I have to go all the way back down to get it? Guess so. Get some tacos. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm very tired. Me and Mochi have hung out. I gotta go see him again before I go to sleep, but it is bedtime for me. No food, no nothing. What are you looking at? What's up, baby? I really wonder what dogs think when they're looking at you. I have no clue. Cool. Is that it? Mochi, stop! He knows. Mochi knows. How do you even know what's going on here? Like, what are we doing? We're uncovering the mysteries. Oh, we're getting the Air Reaver. Is that really what that is, the Air Reaver?
As the Reaver drained the forge of its vital energy, the tempest receded. I recovered myself and paused to admire my newly forged weapon, now imbued with the elemental power of air. Thus armed, I hope that I now finally possess the means to escape this wasted land.
Okay. The Air Reaver is mine. Mochi! What is this rat dog doing? Hang on. Mochi, what are you doing? What? All right, we got to find a save point, folks. We do have to go to sleep. Oh, is this an air point? Oh, I've seen these before littered throughout the map. I was like, what the hell are these? So we gotta really just retread everything in this game, don't we? Although at least it's better than, like... The retreading in the first game was so bad, just because it's like, the map itself was so poorly done, in my opinion. This one doesn't seem so terrible. Everything is more linear in this game, it's nice. It probably was meant to be like Zelda, yeah. This game leads you. Yeah, this does, for sure. So how do we get through here? Shoot it with, like, air? Shit.
This elemental Reaver I discovered had the power to obliterate barriers that were cracked or compromised. At last, I had the means to open that ruined time-streaming chamber I discovered so long ago in the swamp. Now, perhaps, I could leave this wasteland and return to an era when Janos Ordrin still lived.
Okay. Wait, so we just straight up leave now? We're done here, right? We've already been to this area. Metroidvania-ness. It's not gonna work, is it? Oh, that does. Really? I've always been blue. I've always been blue here. I have no clue where the save point is. I don't think it's over here. Like, where are you supposed to go save? It was like bluish gray. I guess bluish gray, sure. I'm not gonna go look for the save point. No, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna go lay down. So folks, that is it for me. We are done for tonight. We will be continuing this game tomorrow. Please don't crash. I don't think it will. I'm not gonna close the game. No, I won't be closing it. Maybe I should go find the save point. Maybe I should go find the save point. Maybe I should. If it crashes, I've lost all of that gameplay. So how do I find the save point? Like, where was it? I'm gonna go find the save point. Yeah, that's not worth. I'm not gonna test fate. Well, it's at the village. What village? There's a village up ahead. Is it backwards? How do I even get out of here? I mean, where I entered was, like, under the water, I think. No. Is it west? So it's up there? I mean, I just came from there. That looks like west to me. God, the swimming is so terrible. South? The swimming is so ass. Look at this. Bro, I got them cheeks hanging out. Alright.
Demon!
Demon, it's me, the demon. Please, Inquisition. Was the save point really in here? You sure? Okay. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah. I think there was one. I do believe. Ow! Yowzes!
Die!
There it is. All right, folks, we are done. That is it. Save. So that was 425. How long was it since the last save? I want to see. Maybe 2 hours? 4:25. Oh, actually, kind of like an hour and 45 minutes, or 40 minutes, something like that. Yeah. All right, folks, we're done. Holy moly, we're done. So that is it for today for Soul Reaver, the second game. It is better than the first game. I will give it that. The combat's better, the story's better, because it kind of expands on what you've learned in 1, which isn't much. It's more linear, which I think for a game like this works so much better. And it certainly runs a lot smoother. Restart OBS and PC. I will do that before Cyberpunk. So, here's the game plan. Thank you for the stream. Ain't no problem, man. We're going to be on tomorrow, like usual. I'm assuming we might be able to finish Soul Reaver by tomorrow. And then Sunday, we can start Cyberpunk. All right? So that's the game plan. I don't think we'll be playing Cyberpunk at all tomorrow, even if we finish this game, unless we finish it really early. So, Cyberpunk is tomorrow. 2 hours of the game? Oh, really? Okay, cool. I usually don't want you telling me stuff like that, but for the sake of maybe doing Cyberpunk, I don't mind. But, yeah. Anyways, that's it. Folks, thank you so much. As always, be well, have a great night, and we will be reconvening tomorrow in the morning for League. And if we do get this game done early, not that I'm going to rush this game at all, I'm not rushing it in the slightest. If it's early, then we will start Cyberpunk if I can get at least a minimum of 6 hours. I think that'd be a good stream, 5 to 6. So, yeah. With that being said, folks, take care, have a great night, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning. It'll be on PC. Mochi, it's okay, buddy. I gotta go see the baby. Let's see. So YouTube as well, peace, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. What? He's so happy. He's so happy.
Are you happy?